Hey there, hi there, Twitch chat. How y'all doing? Hello, hello. How's it going, Janice? Nasty Drac. Scotino. Zero Hype. Olivia 5K. Today is a good day to die to the centuries. I hope not. Gumby's dad with a full year of support. How's it going? Hey there, Soup to Go. Mr. Zorag. Awesome Saucer. And everybody else. How are y'all doing? Hey there, words. Good afternoon, evening, morning, or middle of the night to everybody as appropriate. Welcome, welcome. Hey there, Snick. Thanks for 3 months of support. Oops. Where's the run history? There we are. So yesterday we had a number of silly runs. We ended with a very stupid Ironclad. This was glorious to behold. But we had two, more importantly, since we're focusing on the defect, two back-to-back defect successes. One involving a Velvet Choker, which I'm particularly proud of getting a W with as an end of Act 1 pick. Definitely considered one of the weaker boss relics by many. It's actually quite strong, as long as you're able to pick up big, expensive, powerful cards. And this deck had Core Surge, Bias Cog, Triple Glacier, Blizzard, Echo Form things going on, and that was pretty glorious. Ended up being a narrow win against the Heart, but a win's a win. Healthy Snacks, thanks for the 8 months of support. Have I played Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, I've played a bit of Darkest Dungeon. It's kind of like a hero management and resource collecting game. At its core, there's a turn-based RPG concept that underwrites everything, but I didn't find the combat to be the highlight of Darkest Dungeon. The first Darkest Dungeon was pretty popular with a fairly dedicated community. I think there's a certain type of gamer that really enjoys Darkest Dungeon the first. That wasn't me. I'm not a huge fan of DD1, but it definitely has some appeal to it. Darkest Dungeon 2 I tried, and I don't understand who that game is for at all. kind of a bizarre mix. It changes the formula up in a way that people who really like Darkest Dungeon 1 didn't seem to enjoy, but also nobody else did either. I'm a bit confused by it. What if Spire 2 is like Darkest Dungeon 2? I have no worries that will happen. Thankfully. Yeah, I have no worries about that. Anyhow, let's play some Defect here in the Spire. Greetings, choose. Interesting. 7 max health to choose a rare. Could be a powerful start. What is this initial layout? How fascinating. Okay, we got Slime Boss here. We have a nice density of elites towards the back half here. I really like these ads in particular. Shop or not. A late rest site after the chest into elites is pretty tempting. If we were strong enough, we could take on the Burning Elite in addition. We don't have to. There's a relatively easy path. Something like that. Interesting. Most interesting. Might be some merit to going far left as well. Hold on, what about this one? That would require committing to the shop. To get to this rest site, you have to go through the shop. So maybe not. But it's a possibility. And then let's mark this in red, I guess. Just mark the whole map in colors now. I mean, there's so few choices, really. There's not very much on this map, period. Quite fascinating. Balding Bigfoot says, I've ended up purchasing Spellrogue thanks to the stream. We are going to see some more Spellrogue later today after we do a couple Spire runs. That's what I've got planned. Just noticed that Niao's Lament is an option, although getting a snipe would be very unreliable. Does 3 streak meaning we're starting to lock in? I think a little bit. So I think we have 2 very valid options here. Lose 7 max health and choose a rare card is pretty strong on Defect. There's quite a few starting cards that could make this Act 1 a lot easier. A Hyper Beam, a Core Surge, a Bias Cognition would all be good. Seek would be exceptional, of course. There's not that many different Defect rares. I'd be okay with a Rainbow, although I don't know that I'd be necessarily super strong with a Rainbow. I would hope I wouldn't have to take Machine Learning. Electrodynamics would be great, because we're facing Slime Boss. What are things I don't want? I don't really want Echo Form, although I wouldn't hate it. Creative AI is definitely a no thank you. Meteor Strike is a no thank you. Multicast is a no thank you. So if I saw Creative AI, Meteor Strike, Multicast, it would be very sad. Amplify and Fission are also pretty bad. Ooh, okay. So yeah, we could definitely brick on this. It's possible. I think the odds are very high to get something that's quite good. Buffer is also, yes, Buffer's on the yes please list. Fission bad? Fission bad on floor 1, yes. Fission can be good, definitely. As can many of the other rare cards I mentioned, but yeah, floor 1, Fission bad, definitely. This does sound kind of nice, actually. All right, I'll do it. Let's choose a rare card. I'm sufficiently convinced that this is a good pick here. Oh yeah, all for one. We completely forgot to talk about. But buffer is excellent, right? With a buffer plus, we can upgrade it at a rest site here. With an early buffer plus, Act 1 elites are much less threatening. So I think Burning Elite is not difficult to do here. And of course, Slime Boss with buffer plus is kind of a joke, right? Because we can just block the 38 damage twice. Let's take that buffer. Okay, in that case, I think I'd like to go to the later shop. Let's get some card rewards. Well, hold on. Knowing now that I want to go for the Burning Elite here. How do we approach? We need to get enough card rewards to actually get some stuff. I guess we'll just go to the first shop. Maybe we don't go to the second shop then. I want to be able to buy a potion if we don't get a potion. Indeed, Act 1 events do kind of, they don't do it. So if I could take a shop and a combat over 2 events, maybe that's what I should do. Let's do that. Excuse you. 50-50. Here we go. Dang it. Savage Squid, thanks for the 2 months of support. Appreciating the content on Twitch and YouTube. You're heckin' welcome. Is the number of nodes in Act 1 variable? So if you're asking top to bottom, no. The number of nodes that you visit along a given path to get to the boss is always the same. Is the number of total nodes spawned on the map variable, like the number of combined paths of left-right options? That does change from run to run, as does the total number of each type of node. For example, typically there are 2 or 3 merchants on the map. But that's only typical. I have, on very rare occasions, seen there be only 1 merchant, and I have, I believe, also seen 4 merchants. And I think that does vary with the total number of nodes that have been generated on the floor map. That's right, it's the same number of total floors. Each node you visit is 1 floor, and every Ascension 20 run always ends on floor 57, if you're beating the heart. So there are... what is it, 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, there are 15 nodes that you visit along the path of the act. The boss is number 16, and then there's a post-boss reward, which is the floor number 17. So you get 17 floors to 1 act, typically. And yes, the guaranteed treasure is always on the same floor. It's always floor 10, where you get that first treasure chest. Or 9? Floor 9? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Floor 9, apparently. Excuse me, not floor 10. Floor 9 is the chest. And then floor 14 is a rest site. Floor 15, rather, is the rest site. 16 is the boss. Interesting. The only other guarantee, I believe, is that the first floor is a combat of each act. We want a streamline or a melter here. Melter has the benefit of being able to be played alongside buffer. I think I like the streamline a little bit less with a big expensive card. Maybe I should take melter here. Let's take melter. May the baseball never hurt me again. Jawworm, please. That really all 4 strikes? That was all 4 strikes. Whatever, buffer's here. We good. Yeah, that was a very choose violence moment. That's right. Darkness, huh? Embrace the power of darkness. Darkness plus buffer deletes Slime Boss, and quite a few other things, too. Kinda like it. Go for the eyes and turbo are a little bit on the weak side anyway. I guess go for the eyes is fine. Turbo, I think, is too early here. But let's get an orb. A death orb. I think we dual cast first. Cool. Lice Phoenix with the 30 months of support. Can't watch live, so we're forever with the low waffle count. I'm afraid to hear that. Sorry to hear that, rather, but thanks for the everlasting support. Do I think the tier lists I have on YouTube still hold true to the present? By and large, yeah. I'd say there's some minor variation on the tier for certain cards. I think I'd put Dagger Spray maybe a bit lower, and Prepared a bit higher. I've started to come around on Prepared in a new way. I understand why it's a card in a new fashion. I mean, Bias Cognition on sale seems pretty good. Probably we buy that, right? Is Buffer on floor 1 a pick that I'm typically comfortable with? Oh yeah, it's good. It's really good. You upgrade Buffer, and then Gremlin Knob can't hit you for 24 damage on turn 3, and Lagavulin can't hit you at all. It's pretty good. Pretty good. And it works in any fight, too. Any fight where you would take damage, Buffer can prevent that in a big fashion. Definitely a good card later on, too, but it's got immediate useful impact, for sure. I want another thing here. I was thinking about buying a potion for that Burning Elite. The Flex Pot's not horrible. I guess Barrage isn't horrible. Maybe just take a Cool-Headed now that we have Bias Cognition. I don't love paying 51 gold for a Cool-Headed, but I guess I could. There's a possibility of another shop later this act. I'll just keep the money. Defect likes having lots of money each time they go to a shop. I think we're fine for the Elite. We will take one more combat, though. Try to get another potion, perhaps. I don't want to go 2 events here. But maybe I should have wanted to go 2 elites here. Well, that's a big yikes. 4 gremlins and a nasty 4 to that. We got a wizard in the back with a fat gremlin threatening as well. Does this require my power potion? Probably not, because there's really only 1 or 2 good hits with the power potion. This is tough. Yeah, speaking of choosing violence. Oh man, and getting the Dark Orb to kill the wizard is going to be tough too. Spooky. Life would be a lot easier if the Fat Gremlin had 16 health here. How's it going, Dun Scott? No, I had in fact announced that there would be no streams, but then I had to cancel my travel plans, so I uncanceled my streams. Which I did not enjoy having to do, but it's nice to be here. Would I want voice acting for Spire 2? I would prefer if each character spoke aloud the name of every card that you played, each time you played it. and that there was no option to turn that off. Pretty sure I don't get to play this defend. If Melter Strike killed Fat Gremlin, that's what I would do, but I'm going to hit the sneaky. Play the Darkness. We might be getting wizarded here. Wait, I have Buffer. We're going to be fine. Just buffer the wizard, forehead. Just do it. Wait. I'm in huge trouble already, because I'm not going to be able to dual cast this at all. Yeah, this has gone badly. What do I do? We're gonna die. I think I have to use the power potion now with the straw. No dual cast or rebound on this turn. This might be a very sudden death. It's quite dark, if so. Nah, we're good. It was Electro the whole time. Note that if I had drank that on turn 1, I think it would be different cards, by the way. So I may have secretly performed a Giga Brain play by waiting a turn. We're not dead. That's the important part. Cool. We get a focus potion and a hologram. I like hologram a lot with darkness in general, so that we can get dual cast out of the discard pile, mainly. I'll take that. Still a little bit worried about Gremlin Knob at this time. Just a bit. It's fine, probably. Look at that, we get a bonus upgrade. You'll love to see it. So we can upgrade Buffer and dual cast or Darkness. Like the idea of upgrading dual cast quite a lot to make that 0 cost. Seems potent. But yeah, we're gonna go with double upgrade here. Definitely. Upgrading the Darkness could also result in massive damage if I can rebound or hologram it. I think given that we have to first get rid of the Lightning Orb, let's upgrade the dual cast. I'm so glad that power potion saved us. And I'm so glad we're fighting Lagavulin too. Okay. This looks pretty good. Definitely want to wait and play Buffer here. Is there a good reason to play Zip Zap? I guess there's not a good reason not to. Sweet. Lagavulin has Metallicize. Couldn't need to use the focus potion here. More darkness orbs. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, yeah, that was, again, completely free. Thanks to Buffer. We get a Courier. The merchant restocks and has discounted prices. We get offered another hologram or a Skim. With the dual cast plus, I could get behind Skim, actually. Could do that. And Goddess Dionysus, thanks for the 5 months, the half metric year. Heck yeah. I'm a little bit afraid of Skim, but only a little bit. I'll take it. Now we have 2 good potions. Yeah, I think we're in good shape here. Frozen Egg. Whenever we add a power to our deck, make it upgraded. That's a pretty dang good thing to get this early on, especially with Courier, right? Courier Frozen Egg means we can do some really silly things at shops. Could we get Mummy Hand next? Is it possible? Need to rest. Probably not. Probably not. I think it's a good time to upgrade Darkness, though. Let's do that. And then what against Bird Nerd? Then we play every power. It'll be great. I promise. Yeah, I don't think we want to go to another shop right now. We don't have enough money for the shop relic, so let's hold off on that. Let's see how this fight goes. It's the Knob. I've got Buffer on turn 1. I'll use the Focus Potion here. Probably not. I think we're going to be using the Gambling Potion in this fight. Okay, so we can hologram the dual cast. That's fine. We may not even need the Gambling Potion. This fellow literally can't even hurt me. Okay, now it looks like we possibly do. Actually, I can wait until next turn. I can wait until next turn. How's it going, Krogzar? Actually, do I even need to... Wait, no, we have a guaranteed kill, right? Hold on. If we strike, rebound, zap, then I draw zap, and I can hologram zap again next turn. That'll evoke the Dark Orb. That'll do 30 damage. Yes, that'll kill without having to use any potions, guaranteed. As long as we rebound the zap. Cool. Because we're about to reshuffle the draw pile, so this hologram has no guaranteed targets, right? Our hand could be hologram, skim, bias cog, defend, defend. So we can't hologram dual cast, because dual cast won't be in the discard pile. But we can set up a hand that does kill, guaranteed. Oh, we do get dual cast. Okay, well, that makes it even easier. Sweet. Another free fight. Again, Buffer very good in the early game. Here's the cool-headed that I don't have to pay money for. Although Leap is actually not terrible. With a bias cog, I really would like to get some Frost. Recycle is also a very powerful card. Especially when combined with Skim and Hologram. Taking that cool-headed, though. Upgrade 2 strikes. That's what I thought. Not so bad. 3 free damage sometimes. Sometimes. Oh, and we come across a dead adventurer on the floor. The potential for a bonus elite. We've been doing really well at the elite fights. So with this event, I don't see a particularly compelling reason not to look for loot here. We found 30 gold. I'm going to keep searching, though. I want the relic. Okay, we got the relic. We have most of the rewards from the elite fight now. We could continue to fight. We'd get another 30 gold and maybe a potion and a card reward. We don't have to, though. Yeah, the elite we would fight is sentries, against whom we actually are more likely to take damage, I think, than against Nob or Sentry, Legovillain. So I'm not sure that I want to fight here, although more money with Courier does sound nice. I would probably use the Focus Potion in this fight. There is a 15% chance we just leave, by the way. I may not even get the choice here. What they could drop that I'm really interested in is a rare card. think that might be worth fighting for, actually. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. But I am going to focus potion, right? Yes. Hopefully our potion will replenish itself, either in this fight or from the fight that follows. This is not the draw I wanted. Ow. Play bias cog, take 12? Guess that's acceptable. Maybe 34. That's fine. Are we so strong? Yes. Yes, we are. Yeah, we are so strong. Okay, kill the one with less health. Wreck you, I guess. Bit of a weird turn. Still have one buffer, so we're good here. Yeah, we get 34 gold and a fruit juice. And a rebound turbo or cold snap are the choices here. I might take this cold snap, given our ability to make focus. I think that was fairly worth it. 34 gold with courier, by the way. We traded 12 health and a focus potion, but I would have to have discarded a potion anyway to get the fruit juice. Take the cold snap here. This is a pretty easy fight, thankfully, and our only real risk for taking more damage was in this fight. Because the next fight is an elite. Although it could be sentries again, I guess. And then I expect we can beat Slime Boss with 1 hit point. Although I might need the Gambling Brew to be able to do that. Glacier, or another hologram. Glacier might be too much frost. We need to add another damage source to the deck. Sweeping Beam might actually kind of be important here. A definite weakness of this sort of deck is area damage. Definitely not my favorite way to get it, but it does seem like it could be really important for Act 2 to have a Sweeping Beam. Feels really trash to take a Sweeping Beam over a Glacier, though. Surely not. Too much frost a thing? Yeah, if you're trying to use dark orbs or just damage orbs in general, too much frost can definitely be a thing. This makes it easy to take a blizzard, though. We'll play. But where does Claw fit into the deck? Asking the important questions. Where does Claw fit in? Might as well make a Zap Orb. Wake up. Pretty measly turn. Oh well. Buffer still makes this pretty easy. Yeah, you're very dead. Kaboom. Get a Regal Pillow. If we rest, we'll heal more. We're offered a Creative AI Plus. Seems like that has some potential. Claw? No, Creative AI is a definite path to long-term scaling. If we find heat sinks or storms, becomes pretty powerful too. I like Creative AI quite a bit. 3 cost is hard to justify, but 2 cost, that's a lot better. I'm gonna grab that. And we're gonna upgrade what? Hologram is reasonable. Zap is reasonable. Cool-headed is reasonable. Let's get that Holo Plus. If I have a Hologram Plus, I don't feel bad about taking a Fusion Hammer from the boss. At all. Especially with Regal Pillow. I'd love to take Fusion Hammer here. Please and thank you. Alright, let's dual cast this so our Dark Orb goes in front. And now we just wait. We're not going to play any damage against Slime Boss for a while here. Slime Boss does their threatening, oh, 38, oh no. But we don't actually care. At all? How about that? We're cooking. Let him cook. Wait, it's too early. But I've got hologram, it's fine. Everything is fine. Here, just make more powers or whatever. I don't care. Perfect. The nuclear option. Here we go. Bye-bye. GG to that nerd. Oh. Upgraded powers. Feel pretty sweet. Another bias cog is definitely very spicy. There's also Echo form to double stuff, but I'm wondering if we're more interested in immediate power. That's definitely what I'm seeing when I look at these two. I see a 1-cost thing that does stuff on the turn I play it. I see a 3-cost thing that does not do things on the turn I play it. At this moment, I'm definitely more interested in the bias cognition. Because we've already got quite a few things that don't have immediate use, right? And we're hurting for short-term damage, which is definitely a concern here. I think I would have rather seen Electro Plus as an answer to the Act 2 threats. Inserter is cute. Nuclear battery is iffy. Gives me more energy right away. Maybe that's what we're looking for. Is the energy gain of the battery. If we evoke it immediately, then good, because it means we get even more energy, and we have lots of card draw to work with that, too. This is also a really good supercharger for a deck that tries to play all the powers forever. So I do like Nuclear Battery here quite a bit. Inserter gives long-term scaling, but I think is going to make it even harder for us to use the Dark Orbs offensively, and it could be a fatal flaw here in Act 2. Speaking of Act 2, I think in Act 2 we're going to want to avoid elites where possible here. I don't feel very comfortable. Again, oh well, hell. The map generation is drunk today. What? you doing? Well, the good news is I don't have to fight the elites. Although I can if I want to. I'd like to go to a shop. Definitely. It is definitely time to go to a shop. But I don't know if I want to go to this shop. It seems kind of spooky. If I take 4 events, I'm guaranteed to get a treasure. Is that a good idea, though? Probably not. No, we need some card rewards for frozen egg value, ideally. Find some powers. Take the powers. Loop would be welcome. Defrag would be welcome. Capacitor would be pretty welcome at this point. There's a lot of things that would be good to add. One of these events will be a shop. That could be, actually. That is another valid reason to go here. It could also be the, the Forsaken Altar. Could be a lot of things I don't want it to be. Melter, it's your time to shine. It took you for a reason. This was the reason. At least I think it was. Don't want to evoke my plasma yet. Melter, hello? Being scammed. There you are. Melter was on vacation. Probably we should take Barrage, actually. I've been moaning about our damage being inadequate. Barrage is adequate damage, and if we scale our orb slots, which we can do with even just the creative AI, this can be quite a lot of damage. We've seen many a run succeed with Barrage in the late game. I'm going to take it. Even unupgraded. It feels kind of important to take. It's more than 10 damage? Probably. Souffle. Play everything here. Maybe I will. Although I'll lose focus pretty quickly. Let's just play the one better bias cog for now. Buffer will keep us safe for a moment. Only a moment, though. Let's go. Okay, only took one there. Bullseye. Not really a thing. Not looking to go for the eyes either. Okay, before we get into the hard pool, let's take at least one event. I think event, combat event, fire sounds pretty good here. At least charge up Tiny Chest for Act 2, right? Potions. But I like my current potions. Alright, well, good talk. Ah, good old Buffer. So glad you're here. Actually, somewhat tempting to fire potion the fungi beast here. We become vulnerable immediately. This becomes 31, but we just buffer it anyway. So we essentially wait out the vulnerable early here. I'm going to do that. 31. Hit me. Nice try. What's that? You're going to do it again? Guess what? Don't care again. Who needs creative Al? Not me. Just strike him. Wait, my block cards. Hello? Dang it. Well, we tried. Rorst was all on the bottom, apparently. What a shame. Get a potion of opacity. And there's the first storm. I mean, I kind of want that. It seems really good. Definitely seems good. With all of our powers being upgraded, we already have many. We have one per turn. We have lots of focus. And we have a need for more damage. It fulfills all of these needs and more. I'll take it. Yeah, Storm plus Bias Cog is a ton of damage. We're being offered Bites, which is actually kind of hype here. Although Bites Storm deck seems weird. Usually my Bite decks on Defect do very well. Let's take it. With no strike removes, it does feel like a bit of a no-brainer. That would almost let me try to take on elites, but I'm still a little bit scared. Maybe I'll take on this one. I think Barrage is a good upgrade. I think Bias Cog is a good upgrade. No, we should upgrade Barrage first. Let's make sure we have a way to kill enemies. It's vitally important that we have that. This is what bites are for. Channeling 3 orbs, huh? Ouch. Commence the Zeppening. What's the way to do this? It's not blocks for 5. So we can kill, sure, but can we hologram bite and still kill? Or can we wait out one turn and then bite multiple times next turn? That is the question. I'm thinking we have a multi-bite next turn sort of situation going on. Something like this. Yeah, look at that. Easy 4 hit points. Potion of Capacity is kind of good in the boss fight. Block potion's a lot better if I want to fight this elite. Yeah, let's swap that out. Fight the elite here. We'll do one. Just one elite fight. It is Slavers. But I did get Storm and Buffer on turn 1. So life seems kind of good. So go Storm. Darkness Buffer? No, that won't be enough, huh? Can't evoke the Plasma this turn. Guess we use the block. Or if I use Storm, Buffer, Defend, Block Pot, I even keep a buffer into next turn. Either way, no creative AI in play, huh? So do we skip Storm, Darkness, or Defend? Becomes the question. It's a tough choice. Unfortunately, I can't evoke the Plasma Orb to also play the Creative AI. If we do Storm, then Buffer, we get a Lightning Orb. Play the Darkness. This Lightning Orb evokes, but we still have Plasma in front. I can't play any more cards. What's the point of Defend? Defend with the Block Potion. Blocks both hits, so that Buffer blocks the third hit, and we have one buffer for next turn. So the Defend lets us save one buffer, basically. We're using this either way, so I'll drink it now. For clarity. And we're playing Buffer either way, but we need to know if we're playing Storm first. Skip Darkness. Skip the way that lets me kill the guy in the back. We have 3 powers coming, so Storm is 3 Lightning Orbs. I think I skipped the Defend. Storm, Darkness, Buffer. Good. We have to kill this fellow before we get before we become vulnerable here. That would be highly undesirable. Is that going to be enough? By biased, we do 18 to the back fellow. Then I have another 16. 18 plus 16 does not kill him, unfortunately. So we could also employ the Gambler's Brew. Looking for what? Looking for dual cast? Looking for dual cast or barrage or hologram. I think would all be pretty good. And then, even if we just got Glacier, we could maybe keep the 1 biased, just in case. I'm going to use it. Draw 6, please. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Let's go dual cast. Bias Cognition. Kill you with a bite. Play, I guess, Glacier? Sounds good. Hello? We defend bite bite. Okay, here we go. Hologram bite. Get that health back. And please get me out of this fight. I'm losing too much focus. Okay, we could draw one more bite next turn. That'd be helpful. And if we don't, he dies to lightning. Full health. Okay, that went well. Did cost us both potions. We get a mob bank. And a heat sinks, which I will click on. Let's go. Now this deck wants a turbo or something similar. It's at least 36 gold. That's something, maybe. And Omamori can block curses. There's some fun things this could do. I mean, we have Courier. Hold on. All right, fine. With Courier, I'll take that on the off chance it does amazing things. And yeah, you should be upgraded. All right, no more elites. We could have a bad time against Gremlin Leader too, and with no potions, I don't feel very safe. So we will go to the shop. I will begrudgingly buy a Seek, I guess, if I have to. Turbo also seems good here. What's behind the Seek, though? Yeah, twist my arm, why don't you? Potion Belt could be a thing. These aren't very good, whatchamacallits, unfortunately. I think I remove a Defend over a Bite. Behind the turbo was Recursion. This might be all I want to spend for the moment. I guess Recursion could be quite good with a Dark Orb. And I can afford to upgrade it? Actually, yeah, that is a good recursion. Sure. Do I want to buy any of these potions? Not really. Maybe an attack potion. Is Impatience good? I don't think with this deck. We have quite a few attacks, actually, with all these bites. The Rebound, Cold Snap, Barrage. Imagine it's not drawing actually very often. I think there's other better things we can get at future shops. I think we're okay for the current moment. Collector shouldn't be that hard with everything we've amassed here. Oh yeah, Recursion with the Plasma, also pretty sweet here. Andrill Melter synergy? See, here's the sad thing. That's actually not even a synergy. Because it turns out Remove Block and Break Block are different things. And you don't activate the hand drill if you use Melter. Goradin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Yeah, unfortunately, the hand drill is just complete garbage. It just is. Everything you'd want it to do that would seem cool, it doesn't do. It just don't. But it does kill the baseball. That part's pretty nice. It does kill the baseball. Although, do I want it to? No? I have to get back to full health. What a problem. Alright, who needs Melter? Not me. not me. Yoink. The big yoink. Seems good. Nice. Deck is definitely slapping now. Good work, Melter. Alright, we have a potion. We have a skim plus. I mean, yeah. Again, secret eggs. I don't have the eggs that upgrade these cards. They're just all upgraded. That's happened a lot in the last couple days. Feels good, man. I'd like to get that turbo upgraded too. It's not quite as high a priority. Rebounding hologram was a fun choice there that we could have made. Right, I will. We have 14 blocks, so we just buffer the one big hit. That's good. This doesn't do much yet. Going for it again, I see. Interesting. Well, I can't say I'm a big fan of that. Makes it hard to play creative AI, you see. Explodingness, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Lots of good options in the draw pile. I guess I'll skim here. None of the good options presented themselves, but I can kill one minion. Buffer. I guess I'll be back for creative AI later. That's fine. Biggleby joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Get you added right away. How many hours do I have in this game? More than 7,000. We're at 7,500 plus. Played a lot of Slay the Spire. Perhaps too much. You're on the list. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Devil Outside. Did you hear about the Act 2 boss that used to be a teacher? She was formerly the Collecturer. No refunds. Bias Pog time? I don't think so. Well, actually. Yes. Yes, it is. Although I no longer have the protections here. Irrelevant. Well, slightly relevant. Ow. With my face, though. Concerning. Definitely concerning. A recursion glacier dual cast. That's more like it. We are losing focus rapidly, though. Put that in front. Spooky. Very spooky. Tell me I can do that much damage. Please tell me I can do that much damage. I can, right? Because if we play Creative AI, we get a Lightning Orb in the back slot. I play Cold Snap. Wait. Oh boy. But I also draw 2 cards, and there's a void in the draw pile. Oh boy. That's a spooky way to go out, potentially. Cold Snap first? Well, then the orb won't be in the right spot to be evoked, right? So that doesn't actually help me. If we Cold Snap first, we just guarantee we can't kill. Although I guess we don't actually need that much block to survive, right? Even if I brick by drawing the void, recursion dual cast a Frost Orb will keep us alive, right? Yeah, that'll keep us alive. Okay, so this is not dangerous. Okay, cool. All's well then. GG. Just don't draw the void. It's that simple. Alright, is this a third Bias Cog kind of deck, a second Creative AI kind of deck, or an Amplify kind of deck? Amplify seems oddly good, although it's not upgraded here. Next shop has orange pellets. One can only hope. Honestly, a third biased is really insane. With the storm, I'm not afraid of a third biased. Let's take it. Snecko Eye, Runic Dome, or Slaver's Collar? Slaver's Collar sounds good. That's the fights where we're going to want the additional energy most. In the short fights, just evoking the Plasma Orb should be enough. Pellets would definitely make her life a lot easier, but note that we don't need the pellets at all. With where we're headed, I believe. I sure hope, anyway. But yeah, we are going to go to as many shops as reasonably possible. That's for sure. Snecko Eye is interesting. I think the deck has too many low-cost cards to really want Snecko Eye, though. Recursion, Turbo, Seek. Yeah, I'm not completely convinced by Snecko here. I don't really want the dome, so let's go with the color. let us get us to a shop. We can get to 2 shops. That's good. And then unknown rooms are also pretty good, but shops are just better. So yeah, we're only going to get really 1 chance at 999 gold, looks like. That's fine. That'll do it. We've had first turbo. About second turbo. Let's take it here. Now I don't care quite as much whether they're upgraded or not. Give him first here. Okay, good. Let's go... How do I do this? I guess just storm buffer? Or maybe heatsinks buffer. Doesn't matter to have the storm or not. Heatsinks buffer. Not take any here, but next turn could be iffy here. I now can hollow the storm if I want to. That's cute. Very cute indeed. Actually, yeah, we can do some funky nonsense here on review of the footage. Easy peasy. Dead. Yes, I'm Brandon. Thanks for the Prime sub of 39 months of support. That's actually not bad. It's not good with hologram, but it's not bad. I'm lacking enough block that I'm willing to do that. Hello, that's an Electrodynamics Plus for 67 gold. Seems good. Art of War could be pretty powerful here. Card remove's definitely good. Let's see what's behind Electro first. Heatsinks Plus. I'll buy another Heatsinks. Do like the idea of Art of War quite a bit. Though, again, having enough money for a shop relic would be really good. So maybe that means we either don't buy the remove or we don't buy the Art of War. I think we do buy the Art of War. So I'll skip on the remove for now. Sounds good. Is orange pellets a shop relic? Yes. Yes, it is. Oof. It's not the turn 1 draw you're usually looking for. This fight could be bad. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay, that's pretty tough. Thankfully we have heatsinks here, so we can draw 2, but only 2. I get 2 more energy as well. Draw more. Okay, we have Glacier. Spooky. So Glacier blocks for a ton. That would be 7 plus 24. So yeah, that's enough to survive. We can play Bite, perhaps, as well. Didn't kill anyone, though. Bites save me. Back. Get back as much health as we can here. No longer too worried about taking damage. The lightning orb. All right. We have buffers, so we're safe for a little bit here to play with the worm. Bite it. Loop with a plus. Welcome aboard. Would like to fight this elite, I believe. Falling. Losing recursion, bias cog, or rebound. I'm sorry, rebound. It was nice to have you, but your time has passed. And thankfully, we're fighting Giant Head as our first elite here. Go Heatsinks, Storm, Creative AI. I want to buffer right away. May not be able to draw back to that buffer. Run that void. It's a little early to bias. Want the loop. One more really big turn next turn. Here we go. Second storm. Now we can start playing the bias cognitions. Feeling good about it. There's all my energy. Perfect. Let the zappening begin. Get 2 new powers every turn, one of which is another storm. Ultimate lightning orbs, go. I should have bit at the end there. We get gold-plated cables, meaning our rightmost orb activates an extra time. That's delightful. And I think another skim or double energy is also pretty delightful. Let's add one more skim. Oh, here we go. Bit of the old ouchie here. I'm thinking a skill potion looks like a good idea. Sure, I'll just casually seek for heatsinks. With this hand, let's make it heatsinks turbo. Seems good. The Zappening. Okay, this time Amplify offered without any other choices. I'll take it. Seems acceptable. This would be a guaranteed treasure, right? And currently my path will take me on no more events. Let's take a guaranteed double treasure here. We'll have two choices for what to give up. Preferably not this one, right? Whenever I play a power card, heal for 2. Seems pretty good. Give me that. And then skip this one. Strike Dummy. Yeah, that's the one to skip. That would be the one to skip. Tiny chest value. Delivered. Death. Oh, wait, I can't. Bad at math. Death to you. Doesn't matter. Beautiful. Seems completely redundant, right? We don't want self-repair because we have... Every power is self-repair. Every power is self-repair. We good. How about rest sites? They're good. Okay. Could be draw 4, that's true. But it might not be. You are not orange pellets. Glacier is here. Blizzard is also here. Musty Ginge, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. Fairy's also here. So Orange Pellet's behind membership card? It can't be. And even if it could be, we wouldn't be able to afford it. So I think we just skip. And then we give ourselves one more chance with the last shop to find what we're looking for. Feels bad to not take the loop or the glacier, though. I think it is the right call. Seems good. I think we have enough focus gating. I beat the Awakened one with raw power. Good talk. Alternately, very carefully. guess we could have played recursion for what, 1 damage? Doesn't really matter. Amplify the bias cog. Sundial? That might actually help. Another skim plus. I guess? Sure. I guess. And I'm probably going to actually, no, let's upgrade Amplify, so it applies to 2 cards. And then maybe Turbo next. Alright, these 2 nerds, they're toast. They don't know it yet, but they're toast. Get full block, nerds. And at this point, it really doesn't matter whether we have orange pellets or not, because what does it matter if I lose 5 focus per turn when there is no next turn? You're just dead. But yes, we are fighting the Awakened One, who's a bit of a troublemaker here. However, the Awakened One has sorely underestimated us. Because I have Seek on turn 1, and we can get Amplify and Heat Sinks, and that's what I want. Although my only regret is that I cannot recursion this Plasma Orb in the way that I want to. Yeah, just kill him before he hits us. Pretty much. What if I just exploded everything on turn 1? There's no way to recursion this Plasma Orb. Awkward. Oh wait, now there is. Alright, dual cast it then. Play that too. Let's use the Weak Potion. Okay, Bird Nerds are already dead. All the Frost is in the draw pile. Next turn could be fun. Or Skims in hand. None of the turbos, though. This is already looking pretty good. Hologram is in the discard pile. Okay. Duly noted. kill you as hard as I can, I guess. Skip this bias cog for now. One very angry awakened one. And Jurgen Wergen, thanks for the Prime sub and the full year of support. Appreciate you. Amplify still in the draw pile. Nintendo 64. Keep my buffer if I do this correctly? Sure. Just full block it. Sundial is here. Good work. You're super dead. Didn't even lose a single buffer. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? You charge your pellets to their maximum, dealing 2233. Have I been here before? Didn't expect us to trounce the Awakened One so easily. Sometimes more powers really is the way forward. Alright, no orange pellets, I'm afraid. Gambler's Brew looking very strong into the late game. The Centennial Puzzle could be good as well. Toolbox could give a Panacea, that's true. Definitely we buy the Gambler's Brew, and there's a Liquid Memories underneath it, which is also very strong, actually. Maybe we should buy that, too, over the Speed Potion. We could still afford to remove, although not a Relic here. Or we could buy another Heat Sinks. I like Memories and Remove. Probably remove one bite. Okay, let's try this. These are some pretty powerful potions. Buffer would get used this turn. This is not a great start. Next turn is definitely looking a little iffy here. Although, again, taking damage is completely fine, right? Recursion of Frost Orb. And turn around. I can take 0 damage. I think we're mostly fine, though. To do something like Glacier Recursion. Storm Buffer. Actually, I guess I still save 1 buffer if I turn around. Although it could be hard to turn to face the spear again. So it's just a question of 6 health or not. Also, I'd lose the Art of War. Let's keep the Art of War. Take 6 here. Let me have to deal with this turn. Thankfully, we drew really well. Skim and Seek here. Excellent. Excellent. This could have been anything, right? All right, so I'm thinking we want Amp, Bias Cog, Electro. Wait, I can only choose two. Amp, Bias Cog. And we can double this one too. Cool. Let's dish out some punishment here. Barrage first. That's fine. Looks like a good fight to me. GG. We get Fossilized Helix, a free buffer on turn 1 of the Heart Fight, and what's that, a Core Surge? I guess. Seems good. Seems good. It can only block one of the Bias Cogs, or maybe once we've played them all, it can block one turn of Focus Down, but either way, it's a little bit of additional stuff. Yeah. A little bit of additional stuff. One more turn of focus. Something like that. Not what we wanted to see from turn 1 here. I think without knowing there's a multi-hit coming, though, I probably just want to go Hologram Storm on turn 1. We could try to Gambler's Brew, but I think this deck will get plenty of chances to Gambler's Brew with a hand of 10 cards. Rather not do it with only 5. But if we're being multi-hit here, we are. Well then, we're going to need to do something else. This looks fine, though. I think we start with Skim. We'll lose the buffer, but that's fine. There's a few ways this turn could go that are very good. Yeah, that would be one of them. No heat sinks yet, but we can play Bias Cognition, then block with the Glaciers, end with a buffer. So we have buffer at the end of the turn. Start losing 2 focus per turn. We can manage that. We can manage that. Oh wait. Oh no, I get 2 more as soon as I play the Glacier, right? Yeah, so go Bias Cog. Glacier. Is 1 Glacier enough though? No. So I'll have to Liquid Memories then. I guess in which case it doesn't matter that much if I full block this turn, so we can focus on dealing more damage. So just Electro Darkness then? Sounds good to me. Let's kill this thing. careful here, though. Actually, we can do this differently. Let's do the heat sinks first. That makes it easy. If I play Core Surge now, it just saves me 2 focus. Seem particularly worthwhile. There's no more voids in the draw file. Okay, we'll wait on that, I guess. Fine. Yeah, other buffer doesn't happen, doesn't matter though. And here's where we can just set up something resembling a win, I imagine. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep this, actually. Play this. I want Core Surge. Poor Frost is going away. Whether I want it or not, I suppose. Don't I need a way to not die next turn? I kind of do, don't I? Guess I can always hologram turbo. So I'm skipping the Core Surge, actually. Double loop. We only have single storm. Okay, we're good. Yeah, there's the other void. Good. Drawn. Okay, and we're also safe next turn. Perfect. Now's the time to strike. It must die. Focus is fading fast, actually. It's a bit spooky. Oh, that helps. Yeah, just cast more bias cogs. Easy. Easy peasy. GG, nerd. GG. -6 focus per turn. The most biased run of all time. Indeed, showing off that you don't actually need to negate the penalty of the bias cognition in the late game if you just play more of it. That was silly. Again, the bias cognition is the strong half of Orange Pellet's bias cognition. So you don't need the other half, actually. Just the bias. Very strong. GG. And yeah, a lot of credit to Storm for letting me do that. Without Storm, we wouldn't have the damage to kill the heart before running out of focus. But that one Storm we took was excellent. Excellent. Set the streak to 4. That's right, if you just keep front-loading damage, you never have to scale. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. That's right, you never get hungover if you just don't stop drinking. Easy. 4 skims. Were the skims actually that important? I think we could have skipped 2 of them pretty reasonably, with the heat sinks really doing most of the draw work in this run. Did really appreciate Art of War, definitely. Definitely. Sleeping Spectre. What kind of milk does the Defect drink? Skim milk. All right, Twitch chat. Before we jump into another run as the Defect here, we'll take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few. Upon which time we will go again as the Defect. Skim plus milk, that's right. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. We are back. Should you buy the Dead Branch with 3 Blade Dances? I would say so, yeah. As long as you don't have Runic Pyramid. I think that's very likely to pay off. Just being able to look at a lot more cards every turn. All right. We're at 4 in a row with the Defect. This is our PB of the challenge so far. Can we get to 5 in a row with the Defect? You have a forced early elite. That's a little tricky. Makes boss swapping somewhat worse. Oh, geez. Wait a minute. Oh, good lord. Hold on. It's not just one forced elite. 2 forced elites. Back to back. That's rare. That's very rare to see. And very spooky. And none of my options for starter bonus are that good at making the elite less scary, so I think we might just YOLO the boss relic and see what happens here. If it gets easier, then we can breathe a sigh of relief. If it gets worse, we can try to figure out what to do. Best boss swap would be Pandora's for sure. We get the crown. Someone was calling it. The busted crown is here. Okay, well, that might be better. Short term. Definitely puts us in a bit of an odd spot, though. What to do? Should have zapped. Zipped when we should have zapped. So this isn't necessarily game over, but it's pretty bad. We have to go to one of these early shops to try to get some cards that are good. Might be better to do a couple combats first so we know what we're dealing with. I like the far left side. Into elite, fire. Option for one more elite. Trying to do the burning elite with the busted crown seems really ambitious. And if we're really strong after the first elite, we can think about it. So let's go far left here, I think. We might be able to get a good card from one of these 3 combats. There's quite a few cards we would take. Just high roll good cards. I mean, yeah, we could get Glacier, Doom and Gloom, Sunder. First 3 cards. It could happen. But first, I have to beat the cultist. Oh, nice draw. Is it better to take 4 combats? It's not better than taking a shop. I could do, I guess, combat shop, combat elite. That's one option. But then the whole act is different. Hey, there we go. That's a card. Ball Lightning. You'll love to see it on floor 1. Hardly would call it perfect, but it's a good start. Just gotta take the right cards. Rip and Tear also does damage. Good enough. And guess what? We did take 4 combats. Brilliant. Show me the Frost card now. Close enough. It's another damage card, and it's a draw card, potentially, too. I'll take it. We found some cards. That's good news. Cards that aren't horrible wastes of space is really, really nice here. Agroprep Pocket Watch sure would have been good. Thunder could be good here. What about Discovery? Is Sunder better than Discovery? I mean, it might be. Discovery is a really nice thing to have in a Busted Crown deck because it can be flexible about what it is. I like it, actually. I'll take it. Would we take a Hello World if we saw it? Not sure about that, actually. If I saw it as the first card, I definitely would have taken it. Now that I have a bunch of damage, I'm less inclined. All right, Discovery, what do you got? Not so hot, huh? It's nothing. Sunder would have been good there. I guess. Ow. A really bad Essence of Steel. Minus 20 then. Stings. It's a good time to use that. We'll just rest. I'm sure it's fine. All right, we score an Ornamental Fan. With all the attacks we added, that's actually going to be a pretty good amount of block. And we could take a Bullseye, but I don't think I want to. I think we have enough attacks for now. Skip that. And definitely proceed to the rest site to rest. Next Elite will also be kind of tough here. Ancient Potion, save us. Discovery, save us for real this time. Here we go. Electrodynamics. Two lightning orbs for the price of one. Not a bad turn one here. Okay, we know the exact amount of damage we can do next turn as well. I can play Rip and Tear, Strike, Rebound, Dual Cast. How much damage is that? Frosty Dog joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail. Witch chat, all hail. We have a new cutie alert. That's one cold pup. Okay, so next turn we deal 16, 30, 45. Yes, that kills without playing Zap. So I guess I'll just use the Essence of Steel here. Save 4. Sir EGH with the Prime sub as well. Thank you, and welcome. A self-repair. Okay, you know. Things might just be on the mend. And a bag of marbles to make enemies vulnerable on turn 1. You know, might be working out. Have we skipped any rewards yet? Yeah, we skipped a bullseye so far. Go. Should have looked for Amplify first. That worked out, though. I'll skip this barrage as well. Duplication potion seems relatively strong. Boo. Another Rip and Tear. Feels unnecessary to have two. I don't think so. This enough health for another elite? Yeah, definitely with the self-repair. Heal for 20 here, right? Probably a good fight for the colorless potion. Sure. I'll take a mayhem. Have that. Got discovery. That's kind of cool. And then we consumed all of our orbs. Completely by accident. Moonstone makes our blocks a little bit blockier. Sunder is back. Sunder does seem kind of good. We'd love a block card, but of course with the crown, we're no guaranteed to see one. With the compile driver, actually, Chaos seems good. This could be a way to make Frost. But it might just help us draw more, and that's fine. We can upgrade that to make 2 random orbs as well, which is worth it. I gotta say, we're doing better in Act 1 than expected. Act 2 and onward could still be a huge problem for us. But at the very least, we at least seem to have a favorable matchup in the boss fight we're about to go into. At least that's the hope. Could strike and transform right now. I don't want to, though. Let's go self-repair zap. Well, one more turn of freedom here. Spring line or static discharge. Static is not bad in this fight, actually. Take static here. And then we have incentive to take small amounts of damage. Ouch. I guess I want to be able to draw 2 next turn, huh? But I could still play the strike. Let's wait a turn. Oh. Very well. To shreds, you say? Did get frost. Some damage though. All right, let the blappening begin. GG. We defeat the Guardian, we fill up on potions, we get offered a machine learning. That's a power that does something useful, so I'll take it. Definitely better than skipping here. A lot of rares we could have seen that would be worse. Fission, multicast, Meteor Strike, all pretty bad. So we'll take it. And then we get a whole extra boss relic. We've already got 1 additional energy per turn. In exchange for losing all our card rewards, now we can take another bonus. Inserter, interesting for offering long-term scaling. Could be a way to transition the deck. Or we can simply go more energy here. With the Runic Dome or the Choker. Hard to want Choker as energy number 5. Plus, Busted Crown Choker feels like we really have very limited options for how to scale from here. So I'm liking the Inserter a bit. Then we would just want Frost Focus. We've already got Chaos to fill up the orb slots. We've already got Compile Driver for good card draw. This does seem pretty good. Don't trust the Dome. Let's do it. Don't think we're very good at Act 2 elite fights, unfortunately. We don't have anything that can hit multiple enemies at this time. So we definitely stay far, far away from the Burning Elite. And I think we start out something like this. Do still need more combats, though. Could go Double Merchant. 1 is probably enough. Probably. Yeah, you don't actually have to do Double Merchant either. Although we're losing out on a rest site going this way. Kind of iffy. Is Orrery only 5 cards? Yes. You get to look at 1 card 5 times. Unfortunately. $36 plus 13 is, guess what? 49. Rebound the Sunder. Very good fight. Fusion. I don't love it. Possible to take, but I wouldn't like it that much. We can get Plasma easier from Chaos anyway, usually. Skip it. Get kabunkered. I can DuPont this if we're afraid. I'm not that afraid, though. Maybe I should have been. Another good fight. We're offered a second self-repair. I don't think we need that. We already have self-repair and meal ticket. Which will heal me to full here, actually. These potions are pretty good. So yes, let's head to the shop. Through the Snecko. Rude. Even more rude. Could Zap defend? I'm gonna get a heal in a moment anyway, right? Guess Zap is better than Sunder. Not getting a kill right away. It's got long-term potential. Nice. Not nice. Bad. Very bad. You have to stop now. Help. Do Zap dual cast to Frost take less, but still a lot. It's going kind of badly. Don't really get to choose what we play in this fight. Ow. There we go. Thankfully, we heal for a bunch. Arsefield. It's cheaper per power we've played. I'm really lacking block cards, actually, so I'll take that. We have a few powers, and we're going to get more, I assume. There's also Apotheosis here, allowing us to upgrade the entire deck of cards. That seems vaguely good. Not a whole lot that's currently upgraded. I'm in. And we can remove a strike, which also feels relatively important here. Maybe we do take this elite on. By the way. If I could also afford charge battery, I would like that here too. But after the remove, I can't, so I shan't. Next turn could be quite bad. Not much I can do about that. Okay, thankfully she did not attack. Centurion did, though. Oof. It's not good. Now it's good. Now everything is fine. The blipla. Okay, still need to play the self-repair, so don't kill too early here. Not bad. We're offered another duplication potion. And I see we're also offered a leap. I said I wanted a charged battery, but I suppose a leap will be sufficient with the smooth stone. It's not great, but it's fine. I think it's fine. I think with 2 dupe pots, we can also take on this elite. Resting is now okay, given that we have Apotheosis. Guess who? Oh yeah, that's definitely the draw you want on turn 1. Ouch. Classic. Damn it, Sunder. Didn't show up in time. Bummer. Big bummer. Thought we could handle this fight from full health at least, but maybe not. Duping Rip and Tear doesn't seem very good. It's just gonna hit the wrong guy anyway, right? Damn. I think we now have to dupe Discovery. And hope to find something that can kill at least one of them here. Not looking good. You shouldn't, huh? Vision is draw 2. Not weak. It's a full block at least. I mean, come on. I'm dead this turn now. Oh, hello. Seems bad. Not pulling anymore, though. So hold on, actually. Perhaps there is yet hope. Get him. Die to lightning. Thank you. Okay, okay. We're not dead. Might even get to keep one of these potions. We do. Meat on the bone. Interesting. Multicast. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna have to fight this elite. Seems bad. Red Bat with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So we're not getting that many chances to improve if I go this way. Wait, the Burning Elite. Seems crazy. Cheap removes. They do help. It's not an immediate impact relic, though. None of my options from here look very good. This far left path seems suicidal. This path has too many rest sites. This path has too many events. Alright, well, let's take the one event. One elite, rather, I guess. Rest a second time with the Apotheosis. Question is, can we beat, 2 Fat Gremlins? The answer is, I don't know. Don't know. We're gonna hope so. Okay, thank you for not attacking me, I think. Oh boy. What a garbage. Yeah, now we're really cooked here. Yikes. Spooky. To like dupe pot strike on this guy. Terrible. Deck just has no answer to the minions here. It's quite bad. So we do get Bonkist here. Let's see what Discovery has. Static Discharge help me at all? Kind of. It's a power. Makes Force Field cheaper. Sure, I guess. Unless you're telling me I need the Bullseye to kill the Sneaky Gremlin. I do need the Bullseye to kill the Sneaky Gremlin. Alright, fine. But I can't even play this, huh? Well, that sucks. Oh. Question is, can we win now? The answer is maybe. If we don't get attacked again, we can. Rebound this. Alright. We escape. We also heal for 32. We're just below half health for the next fight where we can heal, or sorry, not 32, 22. We can heal for 22 again in the next fight. So we barely limped through both elite fights, but we did win. We did collect some rewards. It means we're doing at least okay in the short term. How do I feel about Storm? Seems bad. Relics have been pretty bad, though. It's true. Ouch. Do we make machine learning innate? That's not a horrible idea. Ow. I'm exactly dead. I guess we don't make anything innate, because we're dead. So it goes. Busted Crown start's definitely rough. GG. GG. Had a lot of block cards we could have drawn to stay alive that turn, just didn't see a single one, I'm afraid. It's tough. Felt like we simultaneously had too many and not enough block cards. Even with the machine learning, we weren't quite consistent enough. GG. GG. That was tough. Uneasy lies the crown. I'm impressed we got as far as we did. I think there's no surprise at all to lose a Busted Crown swap. I have no shame here. We did what we could to get stronger. We didn't find a good boss relic. We didn't find much of that was really powerful in Act 2, and so we sort of started to flounder there. Not that surprised. GG. All right, we'll do one more. Since we're back to 0 streak, let's do one more. Do I think Fusion Hammer or Busted Crown Start is worse? Busted Crown. I think Busted Crown is the worst swap out of all of them. Does that make swaps too risky for streaking? Asks Ben Factorial. Not too risky. It does make streaks risky to swap like that. I think if you're talking about trying to get long win streaks with any character, if you rely on boss swap, then the Busted Crown will put an upper limit to how many wins you can reasonably get in a row. But I think the number for there is closer to 50 than it is to 20. And so for win streaks of 50 or less, I think boss swapping every time is very viable. But if you want to get more than 50, which no one is trying to do with Defect, then I think boss swap would start to become a problem. Yet. Yeah, indeed, yet. No one is trying to get to 50 yet. With a robot. Alright, give me a better one than Busted Crown, please. That counts. That counts as better than Busted Crown. It is too far away. So if I want to do a merchant, I have to do it early, huh? Let's take a Tempest. Let's take a Tempest. I think I'd take a Doom and Gloom over a Cold Snap. Take both of those over Capacitor this early. So what do we think? Shop? Could maybe buy a Relic in the shop. I'll go to the shop. Squid, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Defragment is in the shop. You know what they say about defrag. See a defrag, buy a defrag. See a striker move, buy a striker move. Wait, if I Doom and Gloom dual cast, we do 7 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8. Yeah, you're dead. With Focus, I'll take a Ball Lightning. Actually, what about Steam Barrier? Give me a Steam Barrier. We've got a lot of things to spend our damage on. Yeah, here we go. Good job, Steam Barrier. And a very early algorithm for another block source. Although I like Rebound a lot with the Doom and Gloom. In general. And I'd like stuff that can beat the elites very quickly here. So I'm going to take the Rebound. Genetic is very good early on, but it's not good very immediately. And I need it to be very good immediately to get past these next elites here. Trade health for a relic, huh? Well, we could always opt out, right? Oh. 2 clicks for a puzzle. That's worth it. First time we take damage each fight, we draw 3. Like Gremlin Knob says... to draw 3. Oh boy. Gremlin Knob says we also don't get to kill him, ever. Bad. Or just Doom and Gloom Strike. Seems not adequate, right? Is there any way to kill him next turn? I don't think there is now. Think I'm just gonna die again. What about Defrag Tempest? We do 12 and 12. We could do another 15. 18. Still not enough, right? 20 plus 18 plus 15. That's 53. That's 8 short. Doom and Gloom Tempest allows me to dual cast the Dark Orb, but no, it does. Actually, yes, it does. Yeah, if I play Zap dual cast next turn. Would that make a difference? Let's see. If I draw a Zap dual cast, we'd go to 11 or 51, 45. Next turn, this does 8. 24 from dual cast. 3 from the lightning. There's one more lightning. Yes, if I get the rebound, that does let me kill next turn. Or it has to be a rebound dual cast zap, which is only 50-50. Might be worse than that, actually. Or no, we're only missing one card. So yeah, 50-50. Acceptable. And then if we whiff, we're dead, so we might as well play this. Save 1 health. Hey, we live. Didn't die. Today is not the day I will be knobbed. Quite yet. We add a sweeping beam. Guess I'm not going to go for Burning Elites, but I need the fire, don't I? We could go here, actually. Yeah, we're not going to die on this floor, to be more precise. Loop is nice with the Dark Orb, that's for sure. Alright, I'll fall for it. Then I think we're resting. Unless I want to fight the Burning Elite. Seems ambitious at this point. Although... in for a penny. Heal me? Give me a heal. Please. Of all the times to get a full heal. Now would be great. Dang, just a stinky relic. Oh, that's a heal. I'll take it. And... another frozen egg. I just took the power. Whatever. More powers, please. All right, I'll do it. I'm going to rest. Go up to 57 HP. Face down the Burning Elite, which is sentries with max HP. Spooky. Definitely spooky. This will hurt a bit. Maybe more than a bit. Perhaps a lot more than a bit. Concerning. Okay, not bad. Dual cast, save me. Thank you. This will hit the two lowest health ones, so the front and the middle here are dead. And then we can whittle away at this one. Fire pot saves 10. Meh. Thunder is back. Thunder, it seems to me, pairs pretty well with Dark Orbs. Take this Thunder. So you can kill minions with the Thunder, then use the Dark Orb on the boss, so to speak. Cleric offers us a heal, so we can, in fact, fight one more elite, despite how that Sentries fight went. Or I could remove a card. Card removes are good, but so are relics. I think I'll take the third elite, please. Cleric, best healer. Have a good day. I like it. You would dare. 1 damage short. You may do 1 damage to me. That says plus. I'll take it. Take it quite happily. Given that this elite could be Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin, let's take the Fear Potion. Let's take the Fear Pot. Prepare to be zip-zapped. Yes, yes, we know Rorg and all that. We've been through this before. We know exactly what we're drawing next turn, as long as I take a hit here. Let's presume that I use the Fear Potion. I guess I would just play Sunder, right? Sunder does 36. That's better than Strike, Strike, Rebound. Correct? Correct. So we just deal 36. So I do 5 plus 15. 20 plus 36. With a Fear Pot next turn. Is 56. This would be another 15. $71. Sounds like we have to play Zap. Let me double check this. So we get bopped, we draw 8 cards. So we see the whole draw pile. We play Thunder, we deal 36 damage. 59 minus 36 is how much? 23. At the end of the turn, we do 5. At the beginning of the turn, we do another 10 from the loop. And then we do another 5 at the end of the turn. So yeah, that leaves him at 3 health. Defrag does it too. That's correct. Yes, Defrag would also work, and it saves the 3 health compared to playing Zap. So Defrag is the way to go here. Yes, because that happens 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So this is 4 damage. We save the Fire Potion. That seems good. Creative Al is back. Unfortunately, I think we'd rather just have a way to make a Frost Orb, huh? Then we can use all this focus with the Frost. With Frozen Egg, are the powers it creates upgraded? No, because they're not... the egg only upgrades things that are permanently added to the deck. Hey there, Fantasia. I like Prismatic Shard on Ironclad. You would want to look out for cards that exhaust, like Shiv cards, so that you can combo those with Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace. And you'd also want to look for ways to get into Wrath Stance from Watcher. Wrath is very good on Clad. Gonna take the Frost Orb. Rorst. And ways of leaving Wrath? No, those are completely optional. Exit not required. At all. That was really close, by the way. Thankfully, we hit the thing. GG. Pretty clean fight with all that focus. We even get the Fire Potion back. Buffer Plus. Or Machine Learning Plus. Seems hard to not want Buffer, though. Core Surge could do stuff later, but is it as good as Buffer? I doubt it. Really doubt it. These aren't Cursed Key. Crown, Philostone, Verdict Dome, really? Guess we're in reasonable enough shape for Philostone. Or honestly, maybe just Verdict Dome. Turn my brain off, turn my eyes off. Have more energy. That's probably the way to go. Bartle Booth with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Also a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ironclad George. What do you call a defect resting against a wall? Machine leaning. No refunds. Mediocre. Could go up this way. Then you're locked in. Seems bad. What is it doing? No one knows. No one can possibly know. Next turn looking bad. Take 11. It's a pretty strong card. Better than White Noise? I think so. With the free upgrade especially. Offer Runic Dome or Frozen Egg to get Inloth's Gift, giving us more chance of rare cards. Problem is, I don't want to give up either of these relics. They are very strong. I'd give up the tiny chest. I'd give up the pair. I would even give up the tiny house. But I won't give up these. Has anyone ever won with Crown Boss Swap? Oh yeah. I've shown on stream how to win with Crown Boss Swap on all 4 characters, actually. So it is totally doable. Chill, actually? Chill seems really good here. Much as Defrag Plus is good. The Defrags don't do anything if I don't actually have Frost Orbs. Ooh, here we go. Data Disc is here. Equilibrium is on sale. Capacitor Plus is here. Card Remove is here. Why don't we start with Data Disc? 1 Focus. Do we take Equilibrium or do we remove a strike? I think we remove a strike with this Smiling Mask. Waffle would have been pretty good too. That's 34 hit points. It's not nothing. Hey, look at Chill. Good work, Chill. Chill is doing its best. No idea if we're getting attacked on this turn. Doesn't matter because Buffer is here. Actually, it still doesn't matter because Tempest is here. Take that. Barrage with a plus can slap pretty hard. What about a White Noise? Take a White Noise. And do I dare? I do dare. Do we want to rest first? I could upgrade Chill. That's pretty good against, well, Sentries and Slavers and Gremlin Leader. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Kill Champ with a Dark Orb. Sunder upgrade's pretty good too. Hey, well done, Hef Certified. Glad my advice helped out. Maybe I was meant to go this elite then. Probably. Yeah, because then there's an extra rest site here. What was I thinking? Too late. I wanted that that shop, I guess. Or perhaps the bonus elites. Be more good reason to rest here then. Let's rest. Chill would be good here. Speed Potion's good here, though. Take 1. 1 damage. It's the right number to take. Yep, nice and safe. Very good Slaver's fight. Very good Slaver's fight. I like it. Give them some zip zap. Roland with the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. For all that, we get a Maw Bank. Maybe I don't go to the shop after all. More reason to fight that elite then. Good. And an upgraded machine learning, which does seem to be pretty good, if you ask me. Ow. Help. Terrible. And then second Frost is my best bet? I guess so. Then we have a free turn. Can't be hurt on this turn. Can't be hurt on this turn. Buffer did nothing there, unfortunately. That was not good. It's definitely not good. Bag of Preparation is good, though. 2 more cards on turn 1 is definitely what you love to see. And I will face down the Book of Stepping, and I will take a bunch of damage on turn 1. And it will hurt. But I don't care. Never mind, I'll full block. Ooh, hello. Let's get some lightning down. Oh, that was the 24, so this is actually 7x4. Dang. Kind of trash. Let's hoping to buffer the big hit here. How did I know that wasn't the big hit on turn 1? I didn't. It's an 85% chance to be the multi-hit on turn 1. But yeah, I didn't. I did not know. And then this is likely to be 7x5, which sucks. Not 66%? No. 15% chance to single attack, except the multi-attack cannot be used 3 times in a row. It's the Bestiary mod, by the way. Blocking more does not win. That's my core problem here. Garbo. That was the big hit? Oh, heck. Well, we have Static Discharge to save our life, maybe. Once again, the 15%. Terrible. Oh, don't think I had a kill, right? I don't think so. Although, let's see. This evokes for 13. 2, not quite. So close, but not quite. Block. Probably it's fine. Apparently we can just block it. Alright, good fight. We get a Duvu doll. 1 strength. And I could maybe take a double energy, but I don't really like it that much. Eh. Who needs damage, right? Not us. Never needed damage in my entire life. Although I have been afraid of triple cultists before. It's definitely a thing. Seems vaguely bad. Take 1. 1 is good here. Yeah, and then we can do defrag, defrag, chill, buffer. Once again, who needs damage when you just have lots of block? Life's good. Not bad. 6 focus really does wonders, huh? Do I have my first heart run or win on YouTube? That might be on the archives. If you'd have to look at the stream date for when the heart was first released. I think is your best bet. My first A20 heart win involved an Ironclad Dead Branch Corruption deck. Probably not too much of a surprise. Do we have enough draw to want this turbo? I'm pretty sure we do. I'm going to try to go this way. Though perhaps I shouldn't have. You not hurting me too much. Spooky. All right, here goes. Good. great fight. Already got Turbo and Sunder. Don't want unupgraded Chaos. Upgraded would be welcome, but not unupgraded. I've got a boat thingy. And I'm facing down the Gremlin Leader. Like, could be iffy here. Spooky. Very spooky. Skip one defrag. We definitely have to kill one of these minions here. Turn one. Be back for you. No. But also, maybe that was for the best. Thunder kills you next turn. Energy potion to buffer for safety could be a thing. If we're getting attacked right now, though, it's not very much. And we'll be fine. We're not done yet. Oh, aren't you? Sure looks like you're toast to me. Card draw. We've got the turbo to go with it now. Now we're starting to cook. In a delightful fashion. Against the champ here, I'm not too worried. Against champ, we just want to play loop on a dark orb, supercharge it, and kill him with it. Shouldn't be that hard. I'll wait on buffer here. You are? Another machine learning. Good. Then begin the looping. Shouldn't take that long. We're charging it by 33 per turn. Yeah, shouldn't take that long to create something that will kill the champ after being dual casted. Although we could dual cast it now, lower his health, and start over. So that we can keep our frost a bit better. Not a bad idea, actually. Let's do that. Right, big number headed our way. Kept our buffer. Do your worst. Okay, looking like we're cooking here. He's buffing strength, but it's too late. He's dead. GG. Another machine learning. Or an amplify with 2 defrags and buffer and machine learning and loop. Amplify does have potential here. So I think we'd just rather draw more cards each turn. Given that I have more draw and more block on turn 1, this is pretty good. Wait. Amplify, come back. What about Astrolabe? Pyramid with Dome and 7 draw per turn doesn't actually seem that good. So I'm wondering if we just take Astrolabe. Is there a pattern for champ buffs that is way harder than others? Yes. Usually it looks something like this. Metallicize turn 1. Attack you turn 2. Metallicize turn 3. Taunt you on turn 4. Buff strength on turn 5. Debuff you on turn 6. Buff strength on turn 7. Taunt you on turn 8, and then start attacking with 2 strength debuffs. Or with 2 strength buffs, rather. Start attacking you for like 45 or more per turn from there. That's pretty nasty. Amid, yeah, I wish the Amid was good. Not sure it is with this deck. Get rid of Strike, Strike, maybe Zap even? Yeah, Strike, Strike, Zap with Astro. Looking good here. I do wish I had taken that Amplify. Okay, we get Capacitor, which is kind of a big deal here. Along with a Steam Barrier Plus and a Reboot Plus. That's kind of good, actually. That's kind of really good. Now we can remove basic defend cards, I guess. Still want to remove those. With the mask. Do we maybe go looking for 999 gold, actually? That seems kind of hype. Go. Doing damage seems important here. So about that Runic Pyramid. Totally unnecessary. We begin to fall. Lose Skim, Capacitor, or Cold Snap. That's my only reusable Frost Orb. I guess we can lose the Skim? Easy come, easy go? Seems weird. Definitely not the remove I wanted. Alright, we'll lose Skim then. Terrible. I'll do this now. If this is 999 gold, we can still remove the normality. It's not. Alright, bummer. At least we're sort of rich. But only kind of, sort of. Bit late for algorithm. Could take a letter opener, maybe. Letter opener definitely does a lot of damage, actually. Sure. Stir Pack with the Prime sub and the 38 months of support. All right, let's see how this does. Nemesis first. Probably fine. Yeah. Totally fine. This deck can just E to E, as they say. You can't hurt me. You would never. Can I even make another lightning orb? No, I can't. Slow and steady wins the race, though. Canine Mancer with the 16 months. More than a doggone year. To be totally safe in this fight, you need 55 block. Enough to block the 45 big hit plus 5 burns. Unless you're drawing more burns than 5, in which case you might need slightly more. But only slightly. Oh. We're good. Glacier Plus, or another capacitor. But knowing our relative lack of frost generation, we take the Glacier for surezies here. That's a big deal, to be sure. Blizzard would be good here. Probably around now, yeah. Blizzard would be okay. Should have done that first, actually. Okay. Not horrible. I am very much expecting Letter Opener to help a lot in this fight. Quite a turn, actually. Yikes. Only kill one dagger, huh? Letter opener does nothing. Terrible. Simply terrible. It's only 100 incoming damage. What's bad about that? Ow. Big ouch. Oof. Oof, ouch. There we go. There's a certain amount of block per turn we can have to be safe in this fight, too. We're actually getting kind of close to that. Kind of. Calipers would be good here. Oops. Doesn't matter. Prepare to meet your doom. Get meat on the bone, healing us if we're below half health, and we are very close to that. And Cold Snap makes one more Frost Orb, which I'm going to take. Good luck to us. Oh yeah, and I owe the chat a dad joke too. That's right. I do. Brain's being a bit slow here. So it goes sometimes. Does one take the small amount of damage with Dome? Attacking a spiker could work. Definitely hit the spiker. Good enough. Amazing. Another loop or another machine learning? I think we have enough machine learning, so let's take one loop here. Not good. Mummy Hand would have been really nice. Letter Opener's been important to get here, though. Against Reptomancer. But yeah, it would have been nice for sure. Definitely would have been nice. Could take a cool-headed... Could take another compiled rubber, actually. It's nice and cheap. Seems good. Save the rest. Smoke bomb for heart. I like that. I like that. Is Equilibrium worth it here? Very potentially, maybe. I think I'd rather have the money for a shop relic in the final shop, though. Not bad. Alright, Mr. Giant Head. Show us what you got. Maybe a mistake. Don't play that yet. All right, the countdown is over. Still lots of stuff to draw. Start looping our Dark Orb. 40 that turn, now it's 45. Almost ready. Now it is ready. Let's go. Very easy giant head fight. Another capacitor. Surely that's enough to scale up to any fight for the late game. Let's lose this cultist potion. All right, dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the Australian Defect? They hail from down sunder. No refunds, twist shut. Boo this man. Or maybe don't. It's up to you. Worth it, I think. Let the orbiting continue. Not doing a whole lot of damage right now, but that can change pretty quick here. Just got to rotate some of our damage orbs more forward. Definitely feels like we're at the place where a creative AI would be helpful, though. Get more scaling. Any brotato today? I was planning on doing some Spellrogue. in the second half today. Alright. Completely safe now. All right, one boss down, one awakened one to go. It's a little spooky. The awakened one. Not as bad as you might think, though. We'll use the energy potion, though. Kind of hurts to have center in the discard pile, too. But it's fine. I swear. Probably, anyway. It's probably fine. Okay, with 10 strength, it's what? 16 by 4? More than that, actually, because I'm going to play Defrag. Spooky. Ouch. Alright, didn't die. Perhaps that's the most important part. This adds 8 damage to the Awakened one, but blocks for 14, so this is worth it. As long as it's not multi-hitting this turn, we should be fine. Cool. Alright, I have to block for a lot. Incoming right now is 22 times 4, so we have to block for 88. Currently, I'm blocking for 28 plus 42, which is 70. So I'm actually not that much short. Defragment would again increase damage by 8, but increases our block by more than 8, so it's actually a block generator. So let's just go Defragment, Defend, Dual Casts. Block 102, take 96. We're good. We have liftoff. Capacitor also now worth playing. Sweet. So with 20 strength, it attacks for 104. Currently, we block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 9, 81 plus 36. We're already full blocking. Yeah, we're fine here. We have reached the point of safety. Next turn could be a little iffy. Good, okay. Dual cast this now. Good. Could be a multi-hit next turn, though. Or we could just kill it this turn. Should have a lot less damage now in Phase 3. Only does multi-attacks of 3, not times 4. Though they have a higher base value of 10. So 10 by 3 plus 20 is going to be 30 by 3. 90 damage at the upper end. We can now play Buffer for safety. So, we're good. Now, this will be a multi-hit. Block 90. Moving the Dark Orbs all the way to the front from the back, though, is pretty tough. Raheem Dar, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There we are. We've beaten our Act 3 bosses. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these scaling powers? Not too bad. We are missing a ton of hit points, although I do get 15 back in the shop here. That'd be 87, 92. I'll only be missing 1 hit point. That's fine. We can upgrade. Upgrading Chill for 2 Frost Orbs turn 1 against the Elites looks okay. Could also upgrade Dual Cast, perhaps, to make that 0 cost. Hello and welcome, Lexi. Have a seat, relax, and enjoy. Certainly this run's come a long way since Mr. Knob. Remember when we almost died to the Gremlin Knob? It was pretty close. Let's do Dual Cast, actually. That's every run. Well, you're not wrong. Shop is not good. Is it ever Spoon? No. Spoon only saves the white noise and the reboot. It's nothing good for Spoon to use on. And Tempest, too, I guess. Damage plan for Heart is this Liquid Bronze. And Chill, too, I guess. But yeah, not enough to be worth it compared to Potion Remove. Capacity Potion doesn't seem that good. I guess Flex or Strength Potion? Iffy. None of the potions are that good either. Maybe it's Spoon Remove. Grasping at spoons. Could trade our Defend for a Leap. That's like +4 block on one card. That's a thing. Not a good thing, but it's a thing. Second Turbo could be good here. The Voids could become a problem, but more front-loaded energy is probably pretty good. I don't mind that Turbo. Mr. Robbie with the Prime sub and the 26 months of support. Let's do this. Not sure it's good enough, but gonna do our best here. Not very good. Not very good, I'm afraid. Although if I take damage, I'll draw more. Take the damage. Yeah. Welp. Go next, I guess. Damn. Minus 50. Should have upgraded that Chill. Feels pretty bad. All the frost on the very bottom. Classic. Oh, Defect. When will you ever change? Never is the answer. Defect will never change. Defect will never ever change. There is still some hope. We shouldn't give up too easily here. You can't hurt me. Call a repairman for me. Okay, we do heal 12. Offer to heat sinks. I guess heat sinks is maybe good. But overall, Heart with 45 health, I'm not very thrilled. Although... block card's in here somewhere. Don't know where they are, though. There's Frost. Frost. Dual cast. Frost. Draw a whole bunch. Might have a chance here. I'm gonna need that Tempest. But yeah, that was a really good turn one to the point where we might actually have it here. There's a chance. Ow. Please multi-hit. Ow. One more machine learning. Okay, we're safe on this turn at least. Time to get some lightning down. Yeah, it's time. Do I want to rebound? No. Hopefully these voids will stop showing up for a bit. Next turn is not a multi-hit, so we'd like to have a damage orb in front. So we can go Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, something like that. Yeah, we gotta stop using the turbos if we want to avoid the voids. True. And yet... hold on. Beat of Death about to become 3. That could be an issue, too. Okay, that's a good turn. Multi-hit on this turn for 90. 90 damage, 6 by 15. We would again like to get the Dark Orb in front here. Good. Thorn's Pot delivers all the damage we needed. It is, in fact, that easy to a shot. Wait. That's fine, right? Just one buffer there. Hold. Hold. GG. No prob. Imagine dying to Knob. GG. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. That was a hard-fought one. Definitely not a straightforward or easy path to victory, but we sure found it. Paid a lot of money for this letter opener. Look at all that damage. 2.6 per turn. Wow. No, it was helpful. Might have been better to save the money for something else, but that worked out. And everything else worked out too. Lots of powers in this one. If it weren't for that really good turn 1 draw with the heat sinks against Heart, I don't think we ever had a chance. But we managed to get so much in play on turn 1. It worked out, despite the low health we went into the Heart fight with. That was great. Cosmograph, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. GG. That was crazy. Is there a way to see how much damage the Thorn's Pot did? There's not a way to display it in the run history, but we can easily calculate it because the Heart attacked us for 3 multi-hits as well as 3 big hits. So that's 15 times 3 damage times 3 multi-attacks, which is 135, plus 3 more hits at 3 damage for a total of 144. 144 damage from Thorns, which definitely sped that Heart fight up. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Gross. That's a gross amount of damage. That's right. Yeah, good potion. Really good potion. I think with the way that was going, we probably could have killed it without the potion, but maybe not, actually. Maybe not. Definitely happy we had that liquid bronze. Wow. Yeah. After bricking the shield and spear fight, I really thought we were done for. Cool to see this one turn into a W. Frozen Egg carries again with all these upgraded capacitors and defragments and loops and machine learnings. There's lots of powers. What now, Heart? Did I consider the third capacitor in the second to last shop? No, because there's a hard cap of 10 orb slots. So with 2 upgraded capacitors, you get to 9 orb slots. Playing a third one only gets you 1 more slot, and so it's not very good. Yeah, 10 is the limit. So 2 capacitor pluses is plenty. Sometimes 1 orb slot could be okay, but we definitely weren't there. Pretty cool Awaken 1 fight, though, right? 20 strength Awaken 1, no problem? No problem. How much would it change Defect if there wasn't a 10 orb cap? I mean, Inserter would be even more absurd. But I don't think it would change too much. Now I'm thinking, what would the game be like if there wasn't a 10-card hand limit? Pyramid seems like it'd be broken. I'm sure the interface would be broken. Flechettes would be broken. Scrawl? Scrawl just never resolves, so Scrawl is a soft lock. Rip. Scrawl kills you. Help, I can't stop drawing cards. Too bad. Yeah, the board game version has no limit to the hand size. That's kind of fun. Although there is a practical limit in that case. Because there is a finite number of cards in the game. So that's your hand limit. Is all of the physical cards that you have. Whereas in a computer game, you can have a 10,000 card deck, so a hand size is probably a good idea. Lest you look like an Uno meme. Well, I'm very happy with our Defect runs today. Yes, we did lose one, but it was a busted crown swap, so I don't feel bad that we lost it. I'm just happy we got as far as we did. 34 damage to Snake Plant. Oof. This is almost a deck. Almost. Coming up next, we're going to play some... frackin' Spellrogue, which will be up next. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I am going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, we'll play some dice building in Spellrogue. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back, and we are switching games here. It's time for some Spellrogue. Can you spell rogue, Twitch chat? It's a pretty hard word to spell. Can you spell it with dice? Rogue. Rouge. Welcome, welcome. Legends foretold the Voidwalkers returning from the stars. Now only the dice slingers are left to fight. Welcome back, one and all, to Spellrogue. We first checked this out as our game-voted game for the month of, what is it, August? August. Last time we played, we checked out each of the three characters, Azar, Lapis, and Hazel. This time we're diving back into things. Why don't just play a little bit more? Explore perhaps the difficulty system, maybe look at some of the alternate starting sets. Kind of like that. If you're familiar with the game Dicey Dungeons, then you'll see some similarities here. The premise is that each turn our character is going to roll some number of dice, and then we use these dice in equipment items that we'll have to achieve specific effects. Do we want to try B variant or C? Mana inversion can flip a dice. Wave shift has a lot of rerolls. Let's try loadout C here. And let's escalate some mutation here. Difficulty 7. Difficulty in this game done sort of slice and dice style, where we choose some curses. Enemies gain 1 power per turn. 7th spell we cast each turn gets muted. The 5th non-enchanted dice rolled each turn gets wound. Interesting. Start with 40% less max health? Yikes. Bosses have 20 more health. Why don't we just give the enemies the grow? 1 strength per turn to all enemies. How bad could it possibly be? Let's begin. Hey, Aaron W. Yeah, I'm actually also surprised we won that last Defect run. The terrible turn 2 against Shield and Spear, totally counteracted by an incredible turn 1 against the Heart. But yeah, it was all because we drew heat sinks on turn 1. Without that, I don't think we had it. I don't think we had it. So we get to choose a starting artifact here. Every 3rd turn, auto-cast the rightmost playable spell. Interesting. A free spell cast once per turn. Or once every 3 turns. Ocean's Oath. Every time we roll 10 dice, we gain 2 block. Just a bit of block every now and then. Or gain 2 concoction on turn 1. We don't use charges on our spell. First 2 uses on turn 1. I think that's decent with wave shift, but kind of mediocre. Let's try this auto cast. That seems like it could be good, and we can configure where that goes, right? Yeah, rightmost. So let's make the damage spell go to the right. So to start, we have 3 abilities here. We can reroll dice with wave shift. Surf is a countdown, so we just have to put 6 value of dice to activate it. Gain 3 or 6 block. Or Permafrost for any even dice. Deal X damage. If it's a 2, we do 2 damage and 2 block. That's not bad. Alright. So just like Spire, the goal is to pick a path through the act that gets lots of high-value stuff. High-value nodes are elite battles, which can give us shards to upgrade our equipment. Artifacts, which give us more artifacts. Or shops where we can also buy artifacts. And then the regular enemies they're fine too, but kind of whatever. Lurking Fool, been enjoying some Spellrogue. Think it needs more nodes per act. I could see that. Definitely a difficult balance to strike. You don't want to give the players too many encounters per run. If you give them too many resources, the game becomes too easy, and if you give them too many fights, the gameplay becomes too repetitive. But give them too few, and you don't really get to feel like you have a build for your run. Or you can make the game too hard. Too random feeling. It's not desirable either. So this rerolls into a 4, 5, or 6, right? And 5 always goes to 6 with wave shifts. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Alright, so this turn we do 2 less attack damage. Which means we need a... Oh, I see. I can't reroll anymore once I have... Oh no, I can reroll into lower though if I want to. Fun game. Right, okay. Noted. Should have done 2 at the front there, actually, but this will work too. Now we get the automatic spell. There we go. Since we've got a Happy Flower type relic, it, I suppose, does behoove us to charge it up just a little bit for the next fight. Are mutators like Ascensions? Kind of. Yeah, an escalating series of difficulties. Not done in the same style of Ascension, where there's unique modifiers that are stacking. Instead, it's more along the lines of Slice and Dice, where we have to pick curses, totaling a certain point value. From a random selection. So yeah, very similar to Slice and Dice for the difficulty. Which I have mixed feelings about. Hmm. 2x damage. A good way to use 3s. Deal 6 damage, apply weak. Sure. Let's take Chilling Touch. And it looked like having a spell autocast automatically did it at the maximum value, so I imagine Chilling Touch is a better autocast spell now. I would imagine. Let's take an event, because I'm greedy. Let's do it. We haven't seen that many events yet. Vault. In the murky depths of a swamp, you stumble upon a stone structure. Spherical vault stands closed, secured by intricate mechanisms. Lose 12 max health, gain 8 gold per floor. Or lose a spell, gain 75 gold. 8 gold per floor, you say? That actually seems pretty good. At a shop, we can reliably trade money for relics repeatedly. So that should be 12 max health, gain 2 to 3 relics over the course of the run. I'll take that. Any chance of more Against the Storm when the DLC drops? Oh, you betcha. I'm looking forward to it. Right, gotta click on that. It's a lot more damage on the upgraded version of Chilling Touch. Seems pretty greedy to take an elite without taking another fight first, just to gain another spell here. I want the event, but we'll get another event afterwards. Need those reward picks. Pretty sure. Woof. Okay, here's a 5. That'll do 10 damage. We can kill the middle one immediately. Money. Let's see. 2x damage with any odd value to a random enemy is interesting. Deluge. Deals more damage the more block we have. None of these are quite what I was looking for. Could maybe reroll. I guess Ablution is also maybe a half decent way to block. Appy, thanks for the Prime sub and 30 months. There's a good block option. 2x block from a 1 to 4. In case Azure is interesting too. You retain the dice and gain block based on it. More of a metallicized type thing. I believe, yeah, we can look at the upgrades for these if we want to. Everything has 2 different upgrades. They're mutually exclusive. 3x. All right. We face our first elite. Oh, he's going to gain 1 power per turn. This is actually the first fight that's really scary. Upon review. But we have Chilling Touch. I'm sure it's fine. And then I guess ideally we want a 4. If we get a 5, we can Chilling Touch a 3rd time. If we get a 6, we can use Surf. Surf. But yeah, that damage is going to get very high very quickly on this enemy, so... Let's try to kill it as quick as we can here. I could theoretically kill next turn, but seems nearly impossible. Seems a lot more possible now, actually. All we have to do is get triple fives. Oh, wait, no, I can't, because we don't have enough charges. Never mind. We become marked if we use C-word. We just want a 6, then. This would be more incoming damage than it prevents if we use C-word, so it's not worth it. I think we're just going to take some damage here. JL, thanks for 3 months of support, by the way. Yeah, we don't take that much. Be gone. Alright. Oh yeah, we had a potion, too. I could have saved the health. We get another shard and a spell. Forbearance. Every time we roll dice, this counts down. Oh, that's kind of cool. And I think re-rolling counts. I might add that to the mix. Hailstorm has gained fury when rolling dice. Okay, that's... So 1 damage per dice roll? That's not bad, actually. Oops. Okay, so let's swap out... Surf. I don't think we need both Surf and C-word. And I think I'm going to upgrade Forbearance to be a sort of passive thing here. So now every roll counts down the countdown by 2. For any dice. Sounds pretty good. Trade C-word for Submerge. Gain 5 block and 1 reinforce with a 3. Interesting. Or pay 60 gold, gain the Void Burn Sensor. At the end of each turn, deal 1 damage to the front enemy for each dice rolled at this turn. Oh, that's great. Sure, give me another relic. Perfect. And then we definitely go Elite and another artifact. Artifact, not relic, rather. Used to the Spire terms. So yeah, that goes down by quite a bit. You're intensifying, no problem. So you're telling me this will count down Forbearance. Yes, it does. Cool. Good enough. Being able to kill that thing on turn 2 is pretty good performance. Normally we struggle with that. Chillcore. It's a new music genre. Gain 5 block. If you do it twice, apply 3 weak to all enemies. Not bad. We can make it 5 weak to all enemies, or 8 block each time. Winter's Bite is a bit of an interesting one. Current other upgrades do I have? That's right. Permafrost gets no upgrade, so we would like to replace that with something. I guess I'll take Chill Core. And I guess I'll hold on to the shard for now. I don't know if I want to upgrade Chill Core. Or Seaward. Let's keep them both for now. Choose an artifact. If you cast 3 attack spells in 1 round, get 6 block. Very good. On turn 1, enemies take additional damage, 4 additional damage per attack. Or when we gain block, gain 1 fury as well. Meaning our next attack does more damage. I like the Wheel of Vigor quite a lot. Seems like the consistent output one. This is good turn 1 stuff, but per turn output, take the wheel. How do we unlock more spell slots? So yeah, that's something we can use the shard for. Shards can either upgrade a card or they can unlock another spell slot. Up to 2 more per run. Is this game heavy on unlocks? It seems medium. There are a lot of things to unlock, but it seems like you get them pretty fast. Replace some of that max health we lost. Mother of Flames. Shouldn't be too hard. Also, none of the unlocks, from what I've seen, are objective power-ups. Just unlocking alternate options for spells and character and starting equipment and stuff like that. So nothing that I would define as meta progression, for example. Yeah, and 7 damage from the Void Burn sensor, because the wave shift is up to 4 additional dice rolls per turn. That's pretty strong. I was slightly afraid of that. Only have to use 1 more, that's right. Should have it on this turn. Get 2 free spells at the start. Yeah, easy peasy. Didn't even have to pay attention to what the boss does. On turn 1, 3, 5, etc., roll an odd value dice. Roll 1 more dice on turn 1, I see. Roll 1 more dice each turn. On turn 1, all enemies gain 1 power. Or the other option. On turn 2, 4, or 6, roll an even value dice. I like that. Shrunken Mana Stone and Balanced Mana Pearl together combine to be 1 dice per turn. But why not, if we're already giving enemies strength every turn, why not give them 1 on turn 1? So we can have 1 dice every turn. As long as we keep our build very aggro, it should work out. Here we get our first ritual. Rituals are... The way my brain has been conceptualizing these, actually, is these are my planeswalkers. For those who play Magic. Basically, they're a separate resource that accumulates 1 per turn, and then you can spend that for varying effects depending on how much you had. Lifelink. 2 target units. On losing health, deal damage to health loss to any other units with lifelink. Okay, so we make the enemies lose health. So we had to add AoE. Rerolls? That counts as more rolling. Rolling sounds good. But I kind of like the lifelink, actually. Seems like it has some good use. Let's take interlinking. Because we only have single target attacks right now. And being able to make those multi-hit, or AoE, would be very good. I'm thinking fight event might go to shop, possibly even 2 shops. Would like to get a second ritual. Although elite battle, artifact elite is tempting. We should go to at least 1 shop. So yeah, I'm thinking shop, event. We'll see how much money we have. Devil Spellcaster. Kill that with our relic. Actually, I should have... Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. So 5 gets rerolled into 6. I can use that on Shilkor. Doesn't look like we're killing this turn. Easy peasy. Any advice on how to be a good science student? Good note keeping, I think, is a very helpful one. You don't need excessively lengthy or elaborate notes, but simple, organized notes on maybe the core concepts or important equations is very, very helpful. Poison. As we get more and more dice, something like Glacial Sphere sounds good. We can start applying Rupture to things. Let's add that to the lineup. That could be cool. For 3 combats, gain Foresight. No, don't get cursed. I guess losing Permafrost is fine, though. Cool. And yes, we can afford 2 artifacts here. We might as well do that. More power. Ooh, inscribe. Minus countdown cost to another spell this combat. If there were more charges on Forbearance, I could see that being good. A good point, T-Star. Yes, being a student is tough because the best way to learn is to be interested. But you're not always interested in the subject matter. Definitely. Focused Toxin is interesting, too. Turn 1, roll a Stygian dice. Persists between rounds. Each round, it attacks the front enemy for the dice value damage. On turn 1, gain a dodge. That's just a buffer. That's good. For every 3 threes rolled, roll a 1. That's fun. Just makes more dice, but I think having dodge on turn 1 sounds really good. Every time we cast 10 spells, reroll all dice. On turn 3, gain 1 Hailstorm. Ooh. That sounds good for any fight where we're going a little bit longer. So we roll a lot of dice. Can we disenchant Surf? It's me $10. Yes, they pay us to delete stuff. Fine, Iron Skin Potion seems good. And yeah, we'll go, I think, Elite Ritual Battle. Be a water spell. Stay in color here. Increase by 1 for each dice rolled this turn. Next 3 dice rolled reduce countdown by X to a random spell. How curious. Guess I'll take Riptide. I don't know if I plan to use it, though. The current array here. I guess we don't need Seaward and Chill Core. I'm still not convinced it's any good, though. Okay, here's a great fight for lifelink. How much damage I can do on turn 1. And then if I play 3 more attacks, I get more block. Oh yeah, then you die, actually. Yeah, you're dead on turn 1. They're both attacking me. So now each time they lose health, the other one also loses health. Here's how this goes now. Yeah, I need to roll twice for forbearance as well. GG. Seems to be going well. Poison Fling does 1 poison. Ice Blast. 2 dice. Deal 7 damage. Get a dice back if you used 2 dice that add up to 7. Ice Blast is cute. Let's do countdown cost, but 2 more charges. Mistral. No, that's not helpful. I'll pay for a reroll here. These don't seem good. How about Engulf? Countdown of 9. 7 block, 9 damage. Interesting. Crashing Wave would be our first AoE attack. That's a nice option to have. Let's add Crashing Wave in here. Let's get a second ritual. Ooh, +1 charge to a random spell, +1 charge to a target spell. On turn 9, gain 2 Hailstorm. Every time we roll a 3, add 1. So True North is our long-term scaling option. Or Elemental Overdrive. On turn 2, target spell applies +1 status effect until end of turn. +1 when using a potion. Interesting. Overdrive's not horrible. We can use that to apply additional Rupture, I think. Kind of like the idea of True North with what the deck is doing, though. Let's take it. It's only really going to matter in boss fights, that one. But it's not like we need the help in the shorter fights. Did. Stuff is broken. How dare you? Wow. Yeah, True North almost ready? That's pretty good, actually. Seems strong. Let's see. So this would do 12 by 3, right? 12, 12, 12. Yeah, you're just dead then. No need to overcomplicate or reroll this. Because you're dead. We won't take the blast pot. Reroll your lowest dice. Interesting. Okay, we'll take that. Anything that can give us rerolls is pretty good. How's it going, Elysium Reviews? This really does feel like Spire with dice in the general construction of it. They kept sort of the broad formatting, the map deciding the way shops work, the way relics work, but replaced the core combat mechanic in a way that's very akin to dicey dungeons, and I think it works quite well, actually. Doesn't quite have that same Spire magic, but it's at least 80% of the way there. Nice rolls. So this is a good one for a lifelink. You can make them both take damage at the same time. Time for volatile concoction, too. Let's just use that. Could deal 10 to both of them with Crashing Wave. No need for that, though. Or, well, I mean, yes, but... Yeah, and then Glacial Sphere twice, right? Anything else we need to do here? Could reroll enough for Forbearance to activate, too. Doesn't really matter until we have Interlinking down, though. Although I'd like to keep my one dodge now, wouldn't I? I mean, not using Crashing Wave. Or I can just Chill Core twice, and yes, Crashing Wave. That seems better, actually. Next turn, all dice lose 2 value, huh? Tough. I have to use this before the interlinking goes off, I'm afraid. Alright, they're linked. You have 11 by 2 coming our way. Good use for Chill Core. Let's Chill Core twice. And then an attack will give you more blocks, so we're good, actually. Oh, that did transition that one into attacking, though. So we do lose the dodge. Right, they shift mode when taking enough damage, and they both take damage at the same time, which is definitely weird. Yeah, definitely on the weird side. Oh, wait, the Soul Link wore off? Oh, I see. That only lasts for 1 turn, huh? That's not what I thought it did. Seems to be a slight issue. But duly noted about interlinking. What do these 6s? Guess being marked doesn't matter if I do this correctly. Chili core. Very tasty. Get stunned. My hailstorm is here too. Apparently we're being attacked for 51. That's a big number. Have you considered not being a big number? So we can just kill you. GG. We heal. We gold. We get another boss artifact. +1 dice each turn. Each turn receive 1 sap. Reducing our block value slightly. That seems completely fine. 1 dice each turn. Each turn receive 4 weak. That's quite bad. -4 damage per attack we do. Or -1 dice each turn, but our first 2 attacks each turn do double damage. This feels like an Amulet of Sacrifice kind of build. We take even more dice, use it to channel lots of spells, especially with Glacial Sphere. Being able to cast lots of stuff is good. The more dice we're rolling, the more we're going to activate our other effects too. There's our boss. After 3 acts, you face the Act 3 boss. This one is Acronox the Void God. We've seen there's a limit to how much damage you can do per turn to this guy, so he's kind of tricky. We have enough money to make another shop super worthwhile. Looks like there's a shop here, too. No need to go to that ritual node. Do shop into 2 elites. Shop into 2 elites sounds kind of fun. I mean... Are these progression quests on the top left? Yes. Those will unlock additional things for us. It's linking time. Oops. Good enough. If I link them and use Crashing Wave, will they take damage twice? Yes. Yes, they will. Ooh, that is quite something. Noxious Display sounds a lot like Acceleration. I want to try it. What are the upgrades on you? Ooh, receive 1 poison. Ooh, or roll 4 dice. Oh my good lord. This would be instant self-death, though, unless we won very quickly. Sounds kind of bad. Okay, we'll think on that for a minute. Whoa, hello. Okay, that's too much damage, though. Have you considered? That's right, and they lose power every time we cast a spell? That's right. But if we kill them, we become marked. Noted. Fortunately, we have 1 dodge. I think we'll be fine. So we'll deal 10 to all. Okay, not bad. Yeah, we'll just dodge that. Oh, he dies, in fact. Even better. Even better, I say. See. Or 5 sounds pretty good. The question was, do they both take double damage if I use Crashing Wave? The answer is yes. Damage transfers both ways. Oh, but you don't actually... Oh, heck, that's bad. You don't actually die when this one dies because it only has 3 health, so you only take 3 damage. Interesting. Well, that was an unintended consequence. Bit of a bummer, actually. Well, that's what the 12 block potion's for. Oh, but then the end of turn effect. Whoops. Always forget about that. That's right, one of our relics does damage at the end of turn. Toxic Skin. Retaliate with poison to attackers. Interesting. In a concoction, reroll dice into lower charge, into lower value. Also curious. Guess we'll take this to deconstruct it. Which we can do here. Ever heard of a game called Frostpunk? Yeah, I've actually even streamed a little bit of Frostpunk. Oh, there's Dark Arts. Okay, perfect. And Gaze from Beyond is another good way to scale in the end game here. Okay, yeah, so we can lose Glacial Sphere now. Each turn add a charge to a random spell. That sounds good. On turn 1, give all the enemies 5 poison. The shop is half price. Or on turn 1, deal 20 damage to a random enemy. Kind of more than Poison Core is. Looks like we can disenchant multiple spells at once. Apparently I can. Did not realize. So how do we feel about Forbearance? We don't need Shield Core, do we? Yes, okay. Let's give this a try. Only got 1 charge per turn, mind you. Maybe that makes it less good. My weak. Pylon of Enfeeblement. Until end of turn, redirects first targeted spell back to me. Oh, it's going to do that next turn, though. There it is. Weakness Aura. Each turn apply to weak. I see. Alright, the only way I can really block is by playing a lot of attacks. Sounds good. Although I guess this is maybe not an attack anymore, is it? That's a lot of 5s. Getting Fury from... When casting a spell, it gains 1 Fury. Well, heck. Or block here. Infected. That's right, we receive damage for each stack of Infected at the end of the turn. Spreads when I use it. Kind of iffy. cast it like this, though. Not bad. Crashing Wave has another use, too. GG. Ooh, 6 Rupture. Or 8 Rupture. Wow. I like Incision here. Gonna get 2 more shards, 2 more shards. Yeah, 2 more shards. Okay. The Dreamweaver. Not a problem for me. Dead. Apparently that did damage, though? What happened there? That was rude. Pretty good damage turn 1. One blood dice. When spent in a spell, heal the enemy. No biggie. Oh, I see. That's going to recur, too. That's not quite good. Did not get any 4s today. Lightly tricky. We do take some damage then. What I could have done was cast Lifelink after my turn was over so that the enemy also took some damage there. We already have 2 more Hailstorm. That's pretty badass. Jack Pyatt, thanks for the 8 months of support. Best of luck on your final Ascension climb. Oh, Frost Ray deals damage and rerolls the dice. That's pretty nice. I almost want to take that over Forbearance. It's a good way to use 6s, actually. Well, actually, we can have both. Chaos. Angel. Let's go Frost Ray. There's a 4. Luck there, huh? Won't need Crashing Wave for the final fight, I don't think. I have lifelinks, or the interlinking, so no, I won't. Close, but no cigar. But yeah, look how much damage we did on turn 1. Pretty good. None of my stuff have charges. All spells only restore 1 charge each turn. Oh, I see. Well, that's not good. Kind of reliant on more stuff happening, you know? Per turn. So you're still there. Easy. 2 charges to target spell. Sounds good. Block and Rupture. Vile Liturgy. Gain power, receive poison. A fun one. Oh, that upgrade to Incision is really good. Let's upgrade Incision here. And then, I guess if we're using Gaze from Beyond, though, maybe it's not as required. Too late. See how we do. I imagine with the scaling from the True North, we should be fine here. Assuming we can roll any 3s. That's a 3. Alright, so pay the boss no mind here. The boss phase transitions at certain health thresholds. I meant to use Frost Ray a couple times there. Oh well. Not terrible. You broke my wave shift. Ooh, those 3s though. They're juicy. Okay, there's the phase transition. So it can no longer harm it this turn. Which means we might as well count down the Gaze from Beyond. And then does this work? No, because it doesn't become vulnerable until the start of the turn. That makes sense. Kind of forgot about my autocast. I did not have the correct spell positioned here. Yeah, we could have put Gaze from Beyond in the autocast slot, and I could have been doing way more damage for free. Oops. Well, that's alright. Putting it with Noxious Display would have been pretty good, too. Those both would have been better in the slot here. But yeah, I definitely forgot about that. I need a 3, come on. You know what? There's a 3. Apparently 3s are impossible. We actually completely cap damage this turn. Fix our broken stuff. Times. And I don't even take that much damage here. Gain 2 Hailstorm. Now we gain even more Fury each time we roll dice. Lots of free bonus damage. Use Frostray anymore. Like you're just dead though. We do the damage at the end of the turn. Let's use the potion just in case that doesn't kill though. But yeah, it does kill. GG. RIP that boss. We unlock more difficulty levels. And with more tokens, we have more overall unlocks, too. Cool. GG. Very decisive victory. New spells can now be unlocked in Tome of the Void. We unlocked Mulch. +2 value to the lowest dice, but then return this dice with -1 value. That's cute. Do signature spell for Hazel. I'm going to do another Azar run, though. Azar B. The loadout is Mana Purification. For 1 to 5, give -X cooldown to a minus spell, and then roll a 1 to 3. And 2 countdown abilities. Sizzle. Deal 3 damage, does 3 more damage the first time you cast it. So 6, then 3, 3, 3. Ashfall. Gain 5 block if no dice were spent. Apply weak to all enemies as well. That's cute. Let's give him a go. So what does the new book do? That's a new place to unlock stuff. Some of which isn't implemented yet, looks like. But we have to complete the quest, and then a new thing is unlocked. Tome of Cubomancy. That's where these are coming from.
Granted.
Those quests we see on the side. Difficulty 10. Give it a try. Alright, no one curse will do. Every third turn, receive 4 rupture. Enemies have 2 power. Lose 2 max health when picking up a spell. For each boss defeated, all enemies have 10 more health. That's also tough. These are kind of tough. Turn 3. Roll -1 dice. I don't hate Escalation, Fumble, Decrepit. I'm sure we'll hate it, but let's try it. On turn 1, roll 2 1 to 3s. This character loves that. Heal 5 health at the end of combat. Or heal 4 health every time we play 10 attack spells. I think Life Drinker is better than Phoenix Pendant, but the Emberstone Ring looks even better for those spicy turn 1s. Can't reroll these otherwise, huh? Interesting. So probably it's just better to sizzle. Let's get sizzling. Definitely could use some better damage options here. But a meteor. Deal 26 damage, decrease by 2 for each dice we spent. Incinerate. Deal 13 damage. If 5 or more dice were spent, roll some stuff. Interesting. Meteor. Meteor plus mana purification's a bit weird. I'll take Incinerate. Because the mana purification gives us back the thing, and then I have a low value dice that I would want to put into the meteor, which I wouldn't want to do. Let's just take Incinerate. I think it'll work probably better. Seems to me. We'll struggle to use the dice otherwise. Lose Ashfall, gain Fickle Barrier. Needs a 2. Or Runic Infuser. Each turn, -3 countdown to a random spell? Yes? Thank you. That's perfect. You love to see it. Alright, what can this shard do for me? 18 damage on Incinerate. Seems pretty good. Or we can target the Mana Purification. That's also kind of good. But no, I want more damage on Incinerate here. If we're going to actually take on an elite here, we're going to need the extra oomph. Or else. Damage to the front enemy. Brimstone's a fun way to get block. Kindle. Countdown of 2, roll 1, 3 to 4. Interesting. Sure? Sure. Alright, Mr. Big Fungus Man. Couldn't be too hard here. I'd like to use Ashfall here. We have one less dice on this turn. By 2 is kind of spooky. I can play Incinerate one time, but I don't think I can kill it. Can maybe use the potion. Now I'm snared, so I kind of want to. This plus 3? That's enough, right? Yeah, there we go. Could also just take damage, but who needs to do that? This is not a countdown. Damage to all enemies. Increased by 2 for each dice spent. Ooh, Fireball. An AoE option, please. Don't need Kindle at the moment. When gaining block from spells, also gain delayed block. At the end of each turn, if you cast fewer than 6 spells, gain 1 foresight on the next turn. Or heal for 1 every time we roll a 2. I think we need to gain foresight for one of these spellbook challenges or whatever. So let's take Guiding Eye. That'll often be 1 thing per turn. Wait, you're an elite? You're easy. For 3. 2 Fireball. Already down to 28 health. Wow. Kind of absurd, actually. Not quite able to kill here. Quite. Guess we can play Ashfall again. Take only a little bit. Also casting too many spells because of mana purification. My bad. Oh, and Kindle too. I see. It's kind of hurting me then. Kind of. But yeah, I'm not able to kill it. Ouch. Flamestorm. Deals 6 damage 5 times to a random enemy. So deal 30 for 20. Not as good as Incinerate, but it could be better. On health loss minus countdown, or on destroy a dice, remove countdown. Interesting. I mean, I do want it. Seems conceptually cool, if nothing else. I think we'll be fine in the boss fight, as we are. This shard unspent for now. Good fight for Fireball. There's 4 spells cast. So don't cast any more spells. I can get another Thing next turn. So I don't want to kindle here. So I lose a dice for next turn. Although I could maybe get a little bit more done this turn if I did so. Let's just charge up the fireball. Same deal. One more dice next turn. I like it. GG. Every time we cast 15 spells, roll a dice. Roll one more dice each turn, but enchant 2 random dice with Vex. That's right. When spent in another spell, minus X value to another random dice. Or +1 dice each turn, all the enemies gain more power. I like that one. 1 more power on enemies really hasn't felt that impactful thus far. Time to choose a ritual. Minus countdown. Turn 3, -4 to all. Seems decent. Give a dice remnant. Deal X damage to a random enemy, then jump to another non-enchanted dice. Or interlinking her back. Let's take red candle. Seems appropriate. Probably I'll go for the second ritual. We'll see. His name is Azar. He comes from afar. Bit of a weak fireball turn 1. That's fine, though. Slightly awkward. It's not that bad, though. Still have 3 thorns. That's slightly infuriating. Dang it. Bad at this. Hey, a potion that gives foresight. That's multiple goals achieved at once. Destroy all dice, gaining block for each dice destroyed. That could combo with Flamestorm, reducing its cooldown by 3 per thing destroyed. Convalesce, unrestorable, heal 4 health 3 times per fight. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Or Channel Mana, -3 countdown to a target spell for a 1. Gain Radiant. Neat. The upgraded Channel Mana sounds pretty good. Would swap my Mana Purification out for that. Gain 3 Radiant. 4 health, 4 block. Also not bad. Let's go ahead and do that. Seems good. Blinding Brilliance, 10 damage in 2 week for 3 countdown. Wow, because of this rune. That is really good value. See you later, Sizzle, I guess. Get 2 artifacts here. So you're telling me I can disenchant multiple things at the same time. So it is. Cool. Even a neat little animation for it. When destroying dice, deal damage to random enemies. Reduce all health loss by 1. Or all dice have +1 value in countdown sockets. Yes. That. Retain up to 10 block from turn to turn. For every 4 4s rolled, apply marked to all enemies. Every 10th spell attack, the Finger of Justice. Every 10th spell attack also applies Dazed, reducing enemy damage. Let's try Darkheart. Destroyed dice build indeed trying to come together, but I was having none of it. Use Kindle here too. Just make another dice. Why not? I think I would want to use Fireball here, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, might as well, actually. 1 power gets transferred. Here we go. Call that a pretty good turn. KVX with the Prime sub and the full year of support. Damage and apply rupture to all enemies, huh? That's fine. Let's go ritual. Gain 20 block. That's a good survival thing. Interlinking is back. Or life lock. Roll a wound. Or roll 2 wounds. Interesting. It's a die that makes us lose health when we use it. I guess Crisis Orb is fine. Good way to last an extra turn in a boss fight. Speed armor. I see. So if I have Blinding Brilliance, go to 10. You die. Shouldn't have done that. When spent in a spell, mute it. I see. Okay, good. Should have cast that before, but it's fine. Depleted, gain 4 fury. Oh, heck, combustion. That's right. Combustion we used in a previous run to be greatly successful. The cost decreases each time you cast it. Definitely take combustion here. Not been liking Ashfall much. It's doing the job, though. Devil Assassin. Excuse me, you're supposed to roll higher than that. Actually, I guess it doesn't care. It doesn't matter with channel mana. This seems like an opponent where combustion probably puts in some work, huh? You're dealing 1 damage. Not if I play Blinding Brilliance, you're not. One unmodifiable damage. Oh, I see. Okay. Well then, heck. Brilliant. You made my dice tiny. Mediocre. Guess we can do Ashfall things. You won't be getting me again. Or will you? Guess maybe you will. Foresight, too. Okay, finally some decent dice. Perfect. GG. Get a volatile concoction potion, another shard, 5 pyro hide. If 4 or more dice were spent, gain a critical. That's cute. I've got one Azar build, combustion, but it works, hey? Somebody say you were guaranteed a seal if you reroll? Let me see that here. Or is there maybe an indication of that? Ashen plating. 9 block, reduce the countdown cost by -1. We could have the defensive version of the same thing. If there's a rune already, you get another one for rerolling. Okay, that makes sense. Take the plating. Ashfall's kind of lame. I think I'd like to try the higher damage version of combustion this time. Rather than the gets cheaper faster version. I don't need any of these, do I? Shouldn't. Facing the Hydra. Thing's pretty cool. Yeah, Ashen Plating and Combustion should outscale the crap out of this thing. I am not afeared. use the better version of Red Candle. Beautiful. Could cast Combustion one more time, but I won't get a Guiding Eye if I do, so let's wait one more turn. Get another dice. We got a block 20 ready. And next turn we can do Red Candle again. I could use it now, even. No need to, I don't think, though. Combustion time. You also die. Oh, they're all marked. Get wrecked. Death. GG. Even value dice on even numbered turns. One more dice each turn, but all of our dice lose one value. Or one dice every turn, but we take 3 damage when enemies die. That's interesting. I don't hate Dreadstone, actually. Feel like we can block that extra damage, no problem. There's not that many enemies. If I have to rest once before the final boss, so what? Not a big problem. No, not a big problem, I don't think. Let's go over here. Yeah, sometimes one curse can be good if you don't want 6s. That's true. Only making them angrier. That's a full turn. We should kill you. All right. No. My face, though. My face, though. Spell Mirror again. Just have 20 block for free, though. Why is that so much damage? Not quite what I expected. It's fine, though. I'll take it. Apply 3 marked. Seems quite good. Sell some stuff at the shop. So in this fight, I'll use the Presence of Mind potion. Just want to qualify for the quests. That's a lot of dice. Only 22. That's not quite enough. That's kind of bad. Not quite fast enough here. I guess I'll use the block pot. should have used earlier. Doesn't matter, though. Now you're dead. Should have blocked, though. That health thingy is a little hard to keep track of. Definitely. Gaze from Beyond is back. Although I don't think it's as good as Combustion for boss killing. On health loss, gain delayed block equal to health loss. That's pretty good. Heal 20 when entering the boss fight. When a spell applies weak, also deal 4 damage. Plus 4 damage on Blinding Brilliance. That's not terrible. I think we want Skilder, or whatever it's called, first. And one more. Crit every time we cast 15 spells. On turn 1, add a charge to a random spell 4 times. Or on turn 1, gain 1 power. Let's take that crit. How's it going, Umbra Interactive? Definitely enjoying Spellrogue. It's a delightful time. Smokescreen Potion would have been a good idea, too. Very probably. It's kind of like having our own pen nib. This looks kind of tough. 5 and 5. Okay, not too bad. Fireball seems iffy here. Easier to just double combust stuff, right? It's the phrasing. When casting a spell, they improve their damage. Okay, so we don't really want to use channel mana here. That's good enough. And then put the rest towards combustion. Good brilliance one of them 2 times. That's not a bad idea either, actually. That worked out. Sort of. Yeah, sort of. Save me delayed block. And stuff. Muted? Wait a minute. Oh dear. That seems bad. I can only cast this 2 times per turn. Not so bad. Guess it's fine. How dare you mute me? You would dare. Oops. Kind of weird, actually. Okay, not too bad. Gain 1 lifesteal. That can heal us for a fair bit. Wildfire Explosion. Damage and weak to a random enemy. When depleted, roll a Vex. It's kind of whatever. Guess we'll just take it, but I don't plan on using it. Gain 150 gold. Every second time we lose health, gain 1 power. Or deal 3 to all enemies every time we roll a 6. I'll take the power gain as we lose health. That could be definitely useful against our final boss here. Chaos Angel. That's right. All spells only restore 1 charge per turn, which is quite nasty here. Definitely. Leave some health. 25. Help. It's a very bad man hurting me. This is the fight that taught you to always have 2 block sources. That makes sense. Guess you want to do this. Always have multiple damage sources, too. I believe that was our rupture turn. He didn't attack us. with double combust next turn. Alright, we're good. Oops, took the 3 though. We'll just heal before the boss fight. Should be fine. Ooh, gain 2 radiant undepleted. I think we want to improve ashen plating though, or maybe make block 12. Let's make it block 12. We'll be fine. All right, Mr. Big Boss. This guy doesn't do much. Not too worried about him. Annoying, but not horrible. That's right, this deck is about scaling down the cost of combustion and ashen plating. Both of them get cheaper each time we use them. Now we're getting somewhere. Cool. All right, now it's as cheap as it's going to get. More damage, so Incinerate gets there too here. Phase transition. Fire mode. Team is fine. I guess we should probably repair ashen plating. I guess so. We're at 9 radiant, so 1 more channel mana. Which happens next turn. Get lots of dice here. So I should have done some damage on this turn. We're fine. Loads of 6s. It's fun the order those went off in. Cool. Yeah, Crisis Orb really good for blocking in boss fights, it seems. We're only up to 2 power here from the dilapidated crown. Alright, next turn you die. Took that at the end of the turn. GG. GG. We almost made it to level 5. We did get, however, our 20 foresight and the 50 power we needed. So we got lots of golden dice there. More mutation levels unlocked, and presumably we unlocked new things. We'll have to consult the book to see what was unlocked. GG. GG, that was a fun one. Mana Splitter. Split a dice in 2. Perfect for Azar. Also, very much a thief thing from Dicey Dungeons. Azar is basically the thief. So we now have Spirit Arrows. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy X times. Oh, that's kind of cool. We have to gain 10 crit for the next one. Mental Reservoir. Roll 4 dice for countdown 16. What do the card colors signify? Usually the character that they go to. Red for Azar, blue for Lapis, green for Hazel. It's not strictly true, though. I don't know. How would I compare the other 2 characters? Lapis feels like the fighter from Dicey Dungeons. It's all about rerolling your dice and trying to get high values, usually. And then Hazel... Hazel's kind of like the engineer. Not exactly. A little bit of engineer and robot, but I don't think has a direct comparison. But has the, like, flip a dice to the opposite side and the add 1 or subtract 1 from dice effects. Think they'll make an Air Storm character? Yes, they are planning on making a 4th Air character before full release. Bear in mind, this game is still in early access, hence the coming soon on some of the tome entries here. But yeah, there is going to be an Air Mage coming. It's true. Last year Twitch chat, I'm afraid we're about out of time here. Gotta get going, my friends, but it was a lovely, lovely stream. We're gonna be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire. See if we can rebuild our Defect streak. Plus, something else. I'm feeling maybe more Brotato with the new characters tomorrow, but we'll see. We haven't gotten our win with Vampire yet. Either way, folks, thanks for tuning in and watching. See you later, Bluefire, Van Laser, Control, Alt Defeat, Jedit O'Janin, Peter Cray, And everybody else, thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. Have a good one. Toodaloo, and good night.